All right. So, as I get the music going here, who can tell me about last week?
I did a lot of damage.
You sure? Yep.
Yeah,
A
you
lot of
sure
damage.
did.
Sabra says, going like, not as much as me.
Not as much as me.
I helped you.
You absolutely did. I mean, you basically made it so that most of them died when my spell finally hit. Otherwise, you would have been the one who killed, like, all of them.
Teamwork.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you also, like, if it wasn't for your thorn wall, they wouldn't have gotten
So
congested.
bunched up.
Yeah, that was the one that did it. Honestly,
I didn't expect them to crawl on the walls and start clawing at it. I was like, ah, you're supposed to be falling into it, although no one would ever do that unless they're really, really dumb. It worked out.
yeah. But let's see. We stayed at the outpost for a little bit, and we have started our journey to get this bullshit list of ingredients that we need, basically.
Fetch quest.
Yeah. We're on a never-ending fetch quest to save the world. I remember that we I don't remember the exact name of the place that we're going to, but I know that we're currently in search of a purple worm egg / gonna go kill a fucking beholder.
We're pro at that now.
Again, apparently. Yeah. And when we were going through some tunnels, we got attacked by 3 Umber Hulks. One of them fell out of the wall laughing. And, excuse me, I have, like, such bad indigestion this morning for some reason. I'm so nonplussed with my tummy. And Savra realized she can lift things with magic, so one of the Umber Hulks was...
Magics.
One of the Umber Hulks was like, I'm running around in the air. And Fluke also grabbed one with a rocky hand.
Yeah.
My good magic boy.
And that's where we're at.
Perfect. So you've just dispatched with the Umber Hulks, and we ended there. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to suggest that we try taking their crazy, gross eyes again.
Eyeballs.
I mean, we got some money for them last time. Anything that helps out our cause, I guess.
Ziara's rubbing off on you, Sabra.
I give you a thumbs up. It's like, I like it.
I give her a little thumbs up back, and Alice can't help but smile.
Did you notice my pun?
I did.
Alright.
That's what made me smile.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh shit, she's smiling, but I made a pun. Not sure of trust.
Well, you can always do an insight check against me.
It's like, did you get my pun? Squint my eyes.
But I am not good with cutting shit out of bodies, I say, and kind of glancing at Ruben.
I cry.
Wait, what did you say, Bucks?
It's because I collected the eye of these guys before and other stuff, And
Oh,
you
yeah.
look at Ruben instead of me, and I do this sad little pout I use. Okay.
I mean, we don't want them to get damaged.
What?
You have very good ideas, Ziara,
This is so mean.
but maybe not the deftest of hands.
Can I remind her of the last time I got an eye from these guys, and it was undamaged, and I sold it for a lot? Because I did.
I think, out of character, I think she might have better sleight of hand than I do.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna, at that point, I was just like, well, then by all means, Ziara, you go ahead and get your hands dirty.
What's your sleight of hand?
What?
What's your sleight of
How
hand?
fast can you move your fingers?
Out of character. What's your sleight of hand?
9.
Oh,
3.
okay, never mind.
Okay.
I thought
14. You want me to do it?
What is
whoever wants to get their hands dirty, because I'm not.
Okay,
Oh,
Meeps is going to walk over and just
5.
while everybody's talking and just start trying to take the eyes out.
All right.
It's a
Survival check.
then.
It's a yes, it is. It is a survival check, not a sleight of hand check.
Oh, what? Well,
Oh, it's a survival check.
I
Oh.
said I was doing it, so.
Cutting
I'm
up
like,
a monster is different than trying to pick a lock.
Well, survival.
What? It still involves the dexterity of one's hands.
Well, March does have 9 on that, so he is proficient in survival. So.
That's what I was like. He was like, but I have a sleight of hand. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, sure, have at it. I'm just
Nice.
look. I don't care who does it. I just am not because my survival is a 2.
Okay.
I can't hear anyone.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
Okay.
I rolled for survival.
Why'd you roll for survival?
Well, March wants to help.
Oh, okay.
I think I think last time he also helped Ziara get one of the other.
No,
eyes
it was
out.
just me.
It was just that's Ziara.
Well, I'm glad you're helping because
Actually, that sounds very.
It sounds like it sounds very. No, I do remember. I think I at least helped with one eye, because because Ziara broke an eye, if I remember correctly. Because I'm pretty sure we came out with we killed what 2 Umber Hulks total, or just 1?
3 this time, and then the very first time you fought an Umber Hulk, it was 1, and then you fought 2 the next time.
Yep,
think-
we've killed a total of 3 Umber Hulk. I mean,
think-
6 Umber Hulks.
I think the second
Wow.
time we ZR rolled really badly and broke one of the
That
eyes.
never happens. No, don't say that part.
Alright, I wanna specify that this is just one that Meeps is attempting to do. So if it gets fucked, then that's just the one.
I want to do at least one because I like eyes.
Grant us eyes.
Yes.
Grant us eyes.
Meanwhile,
Grand
Savra's
Toast.
just standing here, like,
If
tapping her fingers together, like,
Ew.
Beard, the more
ew,
eyes
ew, ew, ew.
on me, can my insight go up?
Fortunately, no. This is not an instance where the more eyes you have on your body, the more insightful
I'm
you
suddenly
get.
proficient.
This isn't
So-
Bloodborne.
You're not
Sorry,
a
sorry.
You're not a
Sorry,
warlock, and you're not
I'm a bloodborne.
patronage
Sorry, Nicol-
to the
Sorry,
moon.
Mikolash. This doesn't work here.
So Mark's rolled a 20.
Mark's rolled nothing? Oh, wait, no. There it is.
Meeps rolled a 6, and Ziara rolled a 21.
Look at that, there's 3 Umber Hulks, too.
Please give me Constitution saving throws, all of you,
Okay.
or all 3 of you.
Alright, you can't look directly at it.
Ruben and Savra just stands and watches as everyone freaks out.
They're going in for the cut, and then they start like fucking going.
And Marks is very proficient at that.
Oh, Jelly! Meeps is gonna get like a nosebleed and just stab it.
Give me a sleight of hand,
Is it-
Jelly.
Is it happening?
Oh, good. Something I'm good at.
What was that, Shaw?
Is it happening?
Yeah, I was wondering if it was happening because it sounded like rolls weren't going great, but I might have misheard.
Just me. Just my rolls aren't going great.
25 sleight of hand.
Yep.
Feels like I'm
Let's see here. Ziara, you're able to harvest one eye, but in the process of the other one, it splits open as you are affected by its gaze enough so that your hands fumble, and unfortunately it destroys one of the eyes.
I pretend that was the plan.
Marks, you power through it, and you're able to carve both eyes out of its skull.
Yay.
Meeps, you go to try and cut open the first one, and as soon as you start working, you get blasted by its confusion, and as your head spins, you try and pull the knife away, but you almost end up cutting your own hand. But luckily, you're able to basically drop the knife in your confusion. So there's basically one eye left in an Umber Hulk's body, untouched, but the one that you tried to take out is destroyed.
Are you okay over there?
Stumble away from the Umber Hulk and go like, I forgot. It doesn't stop when they're dead.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yep. I'm just gonna sit down over here.
Moving around with spiraling eyes.
1 + 1 = terror.
Basically.
There's still one left in that one if you wanna. Somebody wants to get it.
Sarah, I'll do it.
I slapped my own head a little bit because I did get affected a tiny bit, I guess. And then I moved to the other Umber Hulk.
And Marks is just singing, humming to himself. Meow, 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 meow.
Oops. Didn't mean to click that. Oh well. So...
Heckin' Star was like, what the fuck
were you guys leaving the other one, or did you say Marks was going to go carve it out?
Ziara's gonna go at it.
Yeah, Zara's gonna go for it.
Go ahead and give me another survival and constitution saving throw.
Sorry about that tapping. Oh, fuck.
Okay, you're trying to perform surgery on an iPad.
Open port surgery.
It takes a little bit longer than the first one, but you do eventually pry the strange multifaceted eye from the creature's skull.
Cool. Now we have 4 Umber Hulk eyes. I'm sure that will fetch
Money.
us, a lot of money. Let's.
Also for a split second, because I have 2 eyes, I was gonna say I put them in front of my eyes to be funny, and I was like, no, don't do that.
Oh, you're
No,
more than
don't.
welcome. You're more than welcome.
No, I know, I won't. I know.
No.
Well, shall we continue? And Sarva's starts continuing.
Yeah, sure.
We shall.
All right.
Walk, 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 walk.
You begin your. Hold on.
Waddle.
Turn that to busy.
Zero waddle.
There we go. You are at that point there. All right. You travel for another about 3 hours through these very thin tunnels. Just, a worm's path through the rock. It doesn't branch much, but you do take a turn here and there when paths intersect. It's a little more freaky than traveling through normal caves, considering these were cored out by a living creature. They're very direct, but also the fact that it's so smooth and almost artificial looking, it just gives you a strange feeling. But you do make it to a point where you begin to take camp once more.
Camp! Hooray.
You're awfully happy.
Would you like to do what would you like to do in camp, if anything?
Did ZR actually say that?
Well, if you actually cheered like that, camp.
No, I did not. No. I mean, there's not really anything, unless there's something someone wants to talk about. I mean, Umber Hulk, am I right? God, I hate those things.
All right. Well, in that case, you all sleep through the night. This eerily silent, still area. It's a little more freaky still, because in the rest of the Underdark, you're used to just sounds echoing down the tunnels. Water, foliage, something moving around. But in here, it's just deathly silent, and just you can't see the front or the back of you. Like the cavern just keeps going. A little bit claustrophobic because of that, but you keep pushing. Starting for the day again. I forget. Let's see here. Oh, that's all. Hold on.
I forgot, by the way, how, like, in total, how long has it been since we left? Like, a few days, right? Or more?
That's a good question, actually. Or was this just like our first day out?
Oh, since you started?
Yeah, since we left the...
Since we left the outpost.
It's been about 3 or 4 days. This is the third or fourth rest that you've had.
Okay. Well, as we proceed on with our next day, I would like to be a little more observant, because you know what? Third time Umber Hulks catch us off guard. I'm kind of like, you know what? Maybe I should just be a little bit more on my toes.
It's kind of hard to see an Umber Hulk coming, though. Is also
No,
the
but I
thing.
mean, like, keep an eye out for their dumb little feelers on the walls.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead and give me perception checks and survival checks.
Pa! Oh, hey, that out. That's a good perception.
Perception.
But how about a survival?
Survival and surception.
Guess we don't want to live. Ish.
I mean,
Guess we'll die.
Ish.
Meeps and Mark still have to roll
Oh,
for
right.
these two, so maybe we're not entirely
Sorry.
hecked.
Okay, let's see.
My survival is not good.
Which is funny.
Marsh is pretty good at
Prey
survival.
animal.
There you go.
A prey animal who grew up in a very privileged household.
Privileged.
Wow.
Check your privilege. And that's when they shot me, Your Honor. Case dismissed.
I need to turn on repeat. One. I forgot to hit repeat on this thing. Loop. Okay, there we go. Do.
Whoops.
Was that 18 your survival or your perception, Marks?
18. Oh, that's my survival. Let me perception. Okay. Perception is always a not really good roll, but hey, I have at least a slight buff for that. That's my perception roll.
You're in the darkness. I mean, it's hard for you to be very perceptive when your vision is relegated to a 30-foot bubble of life.
Hold on. Give me a sec, guys.
Yes?
Since he's AFK real quick. I remember at the start of the game, someone asked about feats and if you were allowed to change them at some point. Were we allowed to change if we like talked to you about it? Or...
You'd have to talk to me about it, yes.
Right.
What were you thinking of?
I'm really tempted to change. Oh, what was it? I forgot what it was. I know I wrote it down, but there was something I wanted to change around. But I'll write it down for you and then ask you about it later.
Was it Warcaster?
I
Because those are the
think
only feats
so,
you have
but-
is Warcaster and Polearm Master.
I think it was Warcaster because a few times ago I talked about how in around this level casting is stronger than there was
Wild
something
shape.
about it. Yeah.
Retweeting the thing because I forgot to.
Were you guys level 11?
Yeah.
Okay. What exactly does that do again? Feats 5e. Click. And Warcaster. Advantage on saving throws to maintain concentration. Can use Somnatic components even when you're holding stuff. When someone provokes an opportunity to strike, you can use a spell instead of a melee attack.
Why don't I have this written down in my page even? That's weird.
It is. It was just reduced in size.
Whoa, how do I do that?
Well, just click the name without clicking the word bubble.
Alright, sorry about that. What'd I miss?
Nothing. Bucks, we had a question about something.
Oh no. Oh no, I did not mean.
What?
Why does it? But how can I make?
Oh, hit the gear now. Hit the cog. So expand it, and now hit the cog to turn off editing.
But
all right, hold on.
it doesn't show the text. That's so weird.
Oh my god!
It doesn't show the description text for you?
Nope. And now
Oh.
it doesn't show the description text for. Oh, can you hide it?
Yeah, you can
Whoa.
hide it. Click on the subtext beneath it.
Yeah, you can just click on it in general, and it'll like minimize and expand it, or expand it.
What?
My mind!
Okay, I was filling in the stuff for my cleric earlier, and clerics, at least the one I picked,
They get
get
a lot.
so many extra abilities. I'm like, God, my page is long.
You haven't seen monks. Monks have a shit ton.
Did you look at my? Well, I know a little bit, but did you look at my cleric?
I haven't had a chance to really deep dive into those characters yet. I'll be doing that after today's session.
There's 10 things under there, but 3 of them are because of my race choice.
All right. Well, with those perception and survival rolls, you all are fairly confident in your abilities to keep yourselves from getting lost as a group, more so than individuals, as well as fairly confident keeping your ears open. And as you start your day of traveling, winding your way through these just featureless, smooth tunnels, about 2 hours into your travels, you find the tunnel opens up into a small cavern ahead.
Oh boy, I don't like caverns.
Like you're currently at the maximum distance of being able to see it away with dancing lights, which is 120 feet. But you can tell that the cavern opens, or the tunnel opens into a natural cavern.
Looks like we're approaching some place large.
Should we stick around the walls, or oh no, probably not.
No.
I feel like we should probably dim Dawnbringer as we approach.
Not a problem. I will dim Dawnbringer.
And maybe only have one dancing light out.
So
so that we could be less noticeable. I mean, we don't know if it's like fucking super. She doesn't say fucking, but we don't know if it's Piper. Shut up.
we don't know if it's Piper.
So Piper spawns in game.
I know, right? Yeah, she's basically suggesting it's like we don't know if it's like really open or not. So as we approach it, we should probably turn down our lights.
Okay, so what is Dawnbringer at then?
At her lowest setting.
So 10-10, and then one dancing light is 20-20. So
is it possible before we go into this large cavern that I send Fluke to scout?
it is.
Meanwhile, I'm just like sitting here like, kind of forgot about Fluke.
Oh my god, how?
I don't know.
It's because Fluke hasn't really been a acting
He's always
force before.
invisible, too.
And most of the time we don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Usually he's curled up on your shoulders, so...
Like, I've suggested Fluke a couple of times before, and then I just suddenly forget.
It's okay.
I'm so tired of being underground. Hate
Yes,
having to
I
come back here.
will send Fluke, who is invisible, to go investigate the cavern. I will tell him to be very careful and don't get too close to anything that looks dangerous.
Okay. Yes, Orion.
Squeak.
Damn, Fluke.
Damn, boy.
He is invisible.
Fluke, spy noodle.
Flying spy noodle. Hun, you see Fluke disappear into the darkness.
There he goes, my special boy.
Did Meeps actually say that?
I would assume so.
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh, that was supposed to be his Fluke. He comes back. It's probably about 6 minutes before he comes back. And he comes back uninvisible. It's kind of like normal, just flying back normally. And he's like, there's some really weird flying things talking to me and saying hi.
Is it
They
high?
look squishy.
Looks squishy.
Squishy flying things.
Yeah.
They said hi. Did they say anything else?
Yeah, they were saying hi. They wanted to know who I was and where I was going. There were like 20 of them.
Is he speaking
What?
common right now? Or
Yeah, he's speaking
That's a
out loud.
lot.
Are they butterflies?
what? Flying squishy things?
Butterflies.
Oh. They
Are
were
they
bigger
mosquitoes?
than me.
Big butterflies.
I would like to creep forward.
Alright,
Want
I'm
me
gonna
to cast pass without trace? 'Cause I
I'm
gonna
can't
put-
fucking
Oh, they were talking to me in my head.
Oh.
So
That's good to
a
good to
swarm
know.
of something that's flying and has some
They
sort of
seem
magic ability.
pretty friendly.
I'm still gonna creep forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Fluke back on my shoulder.
Okay. You creep forward, and once you're at the edge of the tunnel into the small cavern, you can see the other side, Sabra. It's not that big of a cavern. It's about 55 feet long.
Okay.
It's about 60 feet wide from side to side. But off on one side, you see a big swarm of creature that you recognize, I believe. Unless I'm getting Saturday group mixed or
You
Sunday
are getting
group.
the groups mixed up a tiny bit.
So you guys never experienced one of these?
Nope.
Okay.
That was with Sunday. Because remember, we
What?
encountered a Zorn.
Oh, that's right. I apologize. Okay. You turn the corner and you see a swarm of about 20 very interesting looking creatures. It honestly looks like a very weird clam with two really large eye stalks and then a lot of blue tendrils coming off of the bottom. Just kind of floating in the air. They're all kind of like floating right next to each other, just all in a big congregation.
Do any of us recognize what they are at all?
Give me a... Hold on. Oh my god, what skill would that be? Fuck. Nature check? Question mark?
I'm not gonna roll. Sava doesn't know jack shit about what these are.
You're not quite sure what those are, Ziara. You've never seen one before.
No.
You don't recognize them.
So Fluke said that they can speak telepathically.
And they're friendly.
I am going to choose, Beard, that when they can see us, or like they try to talk to us, I will allow them to speak to me.
Very well.
It sounds so like weird being like, I'll allow it.
I mean,
It's
you get the opportunity to say I allow it or not, so...
Well, I mean, yeah, because like that ring.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I'll allow their telepathic communication on me.
Okay.
I'm gonna just call out in common, just be like, hello?
The entire group kind of like slows down its movements and like turns to you. And you hear in your head a voice that says, "Oh, hello! How are you doing?"
I'm just kind of like, just staring at him. Little worried face like, oh, they really are. I'm good. How are you all?
Ask them if they're hungry.
Now that they're like turned towards you, can see that they're not really a clam, but more like a jellyfish. It's very strange. And one of them kind of floats forward and says, "Oh, we're doing very wonderfully. We're on a travel and a journey right now. Where are you going?"
We are also on a travel journey.
"Oh, hopefully you're not going that way." And he points down towards the tunnel you're going towards.
Why would you suggest we don't go that way?
Another one comes up and flies up next to this one, and you're all hearing this telepathy in your head, by the way. This one says, "Oh, there have been some dark things and thoughts permeating and polluting the Underdark here. It started a while ago, and it's just been getting worse. So we're leaving. We're going to find a new home."
Oh, yeah, we're aware that bad, dark things have been permeating down here. We're trying to fix it.
A third one flies forward and says, "I believe it's the demon lords." And then a fourth one comes down and is like, "I don't think that's true. I think it's the beholder." And then another one comes down and is like, "I agree. I think it's the demon lords. Beholders aren't that strong." And then they all turn to you, and in unison they say, "Be careful of the dark thoughts."
We will, thank you. You mentioned a beholder. The one, if I can identify which one
It's
of them.
really hard to
mentioned that.
keep track because they're all kind of like floating in the air like a jellyfish.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna phrase it as like, one of you mentioned something about a beholder?
Another one kind of flies forward from the group to join this secondary smaller group and says, yes, a beholder lives that direction. We had to pass through its territory to get here from our old home."
And is he pointing in a specific direction?
Down the tunnel you're headed towards, essentially.
About how
Is
many
it-
days?
Oh,
Go
Brad.
on. Oh, Okay. She's just gonna. About how many days travel is the Beholder's lair?
They kind of like look at each other for a second, and then you hear probably about 2 days of an overworld day, two of an overworld creature's day.
Okay.
Days don't work the same down here, unfortunately.
I know. I apologize for.
Don't apologize. It's what you are. There's nothing wrong with being an overworlder.
Thank you. My God, these things are so delightfully polite.
Wholesome friends.
Yet another one flies forward and says, "So what are you?"
Oh, my name is Savra. I'm a tiefling.
Marvelous. My name is, and then you
Oh.
hear just a series of noises and clicks and like weird ass fucking noise that almost sounds like white noise.
Can we all hear this?
Yeah. It kind of like, ugh, what the fuck?
Meeps just goes, I can't pronounce that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Inside the large auditorium. It kind of is.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Well, it was a pleasure meeting all of you.
Oh,
What?
it was so fun meeting more creatures down here. It's been nothing but purple worms and unpleasantries.
Where's the purple worms?
Oh, they're in their nesting areas. Don't go too
Where-
close to those. Those are dangerous.
Where's that though?
Could you tell us where those nesting areas are so we could avoid them?
Further past the beholder layer. You might.
Okay.
If you see the troglodytes, you're getting close, and you should probably go the other way.
I'm gonna make a note down about that.
Another one kind of like floats forward, so now it's like half the group is like now in another group like halfway between you and its original group.
Been swarmed by
And
jellyfish.
it's just like, what are the rest of you?
I just like look at my.
You're all so
companions.
interesting.
I want to jump at them and then stick my hand out to shake their.
They're about 30 feet away from you. Or
I
excuse
jumped
me,
30.
they are about 10 feet away from you.
I could jump that, right?
30-foot vertical leap.
Long jumps, falls on her face.
So you jump 5 foot forward and hold out your hand, your paw.
Yeah.
They don't do anything. They just kind of float there.
I'm gonna step forward and
I put a
put
picture
her
of,
arm down.
I put a picture of them in Saturday RP, by the way.
Oh, I want to
Oh
touch one
my
of their,
lord!
their blue squigglies.
Jinx! Oh my god!
Look at this delightful ravioli.
Thank you, Jinx. Oh my god.
I love this. There's bad shit there.
There's bad shit there.
Like Muppets.
If Kermit was a jellyfish, I love it.
Jinx, you were pretty dang close, honestly.
That's their canon look. I don't care. I don't care what the official look is. That Jinx's look is the canon look.
Yeah, I like hers better.
Oh, that's good.
There's bad shit over
There's
there.
bad shit there.
It's almost, that's where the beholder lives. Yeah, and be careful of all the purple worms.
Good
Let's
God.
just start talking like Kermit.
That's how I hear them now. I cannot unhear them as not Kermit voices.
One comes
Sorry.
up and just starts saying weird bad jokes. Ah!
Yeah!
Anyway,
I guess.
Call me Kermit.
Immersion ruined.
Immersion intensified.
I was gonna say immersion improved.
Immersion, more like immersion perfected.
I don't even know if I'm in the real world anymore.
Muppet Jellyfish aside, I guess Meeps will introduce herself as Mouse Folk, and yeah, that's basically all.
Ruben will say that he's a human.
I nudge Ziara.
No one's shaking my hand.
Just
Mark's
introduce
introduces
yourself.
himself too.
They might not understand what your hand means. Just introduce yourself.
I just move a little closer, and I want to touch one of their wigglies.
One of them
My
kind of
finger.
floats forward.
Hello.
His tentacles just kind of like writhe towards you slightly.
I reach out.
It's very, very strange. It's like a mixture of a I'm
Is it
trying
like spaghetti?
no.
Like cold wits, like
It's cold. It feels really slimy, but it's not. And it doesn't stay in place. Like if you put any pressure on it, it just like squeezes through your hand. Like it just like like it's hard, really hard. Like if you tried to really grab it, you feel like it would just like slip right out of your hand.
Right.
Sticky.
Well, I'm like touching them. I pull my hand back and I'm like, thank you. I'm
We are
Sarah.
Okay, I was about to be like, if you not say your fucking name, you get this message in your head.
Stop being rude and introduce yourself!
I'm doing it, Sabra!
You also hear a response that's saying, "We are flumps," is what the overworlders call us.
No!
We're actually called,
No,
and you hear another string of really esoteric, strange as fuck noises.
It's just a bunch of white noise.
A flump. No, they're not flump, but they're called flumps.
Yeah, flumps. F-L-U-M-P-H. Flump.
Flump.
Flump. Yep,
That's
they're called a flump.
such a delightful name.
this is canon.
We're not sure why the overworlders have chosen to call us a flump. We're not sure what it means, but that's what they like to call us.
It's strange. A name like Flump would imply something fluffier.
Fluffy?
Like me.
Oh yeah, like, and then Meeps will just like ruffle her hair a whole bunch so that she poofs out a whole bunch, like this.
Before you do that, like I step in front of you. He's like me, and I brush my beard.
Two of them kind of float forward, one at Ziara, one at Meeps, and one of their little tendril things kind of like ruffle your hair a little
Meeps
bit.
kind of goes like,
And one of them the other one kind of ruffles your beard, Ziara.
I like it a lot. I purr a little bit.
And it's just like, oh, interesting. No, we're not fluffy.
yeah, that's why I don't get the name.
Out of curiosity,
Yes.
in that, unfortunately, we do have to go in that direction. But is there anything else that you've encountered that isn't as courteous and polite as us?
Oh, most things down here are not courteous and polite. Unfortunately. It's not a good place down here, but there's a lot of food.
I just nod.
That's why we're here, is there's food. We
What
did
do they-
see a bunch of other overworlders a day or so ago. They seem to be digging for something.
You did?
They were very nice.
What did they look like?
And 3 of them point at Marks, and you hear, but about a third his size.
Oh,
Mini Marxist.
Is there a way for us to like
Inside.
have any idea what they might mean? Okay.
A dwarf.
Probably dwarves.
probably dwarves.
Whoa!
Fucking Savra's on in her A game right now.
you just
Wait.
look at
Table.
Marks, look back at them, and you're like,
What?
oh, those are called dwarves.
My loud wow made Della squeak, even though she's like under the table.
Orion just came and laid down on my tablet.
Yeah, you're not paying enough attention to him. But yeah, you're just
Yeah, it's
like,
like-
oh, that's called a dwarf, and then
They're
he's
called
like,
dwarves.
oh, interesting. I apologize. Most overworlders all look the same to us.
Oh,
They-
that's okay.
That's fair.
Every single one of them looks exactly the same to you.
Yeah, like I'm not even saying anything.
While they're explaining dwarves, I bump my elbow into Sarah. I'm like, they look like me, but with less fur.
I just look at her like I give her a look that is a like,
Really?
are you fucking serious right now? But like I cannot hide the fact that I am amused.
Wait, maybe it's the dwarves we saw before.
Did we see dwarves before?
The dwarves are they? Ask them like, are they furries?
Are they furries? What?
If it's the same dwarves as we saw before, the ones that I like,
Oh.
my beardiness on.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're
It's
I
the
remember
furry.
now. Yeah, the supply delivers.
The supply delivers that somehow have cat ears now.
Yeah, they have like
And the
fake cat
novelty
ears.
fail.
One of them's
Dude,
in a
check
fursuit.
I was gonna say, dude, check out my partial.
Dude, check out my parcel.
That's really...
I've always
That's
wanted to
fucking
be a
funny.
displacer beast.
I'd
That's
be
fucked up, man.
offended. I'd be offended if they were just like dressed up as displacer beasts. Well, I'm the reason.
Who got fucked up by a displacer beast?
Oh, that too.
So Sophia's gonna ask them, it's like, did you interact with these other overworlders at all?
Oh, they were very friendly. They were busy though, and didn't offer much companionship or talk, but they seemed to be digging for something with pickaxes and shovels. They
Okay,
seemed
well-
happy.
At least they're friendly.
That's good.
Dwarves are always good.
Well, we thank you for you sharing your experience in that direction with us.
Oh, you're welcome. It's very unpleasant in the underground sometimes, so it's nice to meet other civilized folk.
Yes. Be careful as you head down that path where we came from.
Oh, what dangers are ahead?
We encountered some Umber Hulks, though they have been destroyed.
I swear to God, if they eat corpses like that,
Yeah,
like, snack
dispatched.
for them.
We killed them.
So I don't know if there are any more, but it is if they are some things that bother you fine flumps,
Umber Hulk?
then you should know about them. Oh, if you've encountered any large beetle-like
They have a hard shell on the outside and their eyes hurt.
As they natural 20 their insight. Oh, those. No, we don't have any problems with them because we don't touch the ground.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh.
That makes sense.
We learned a thing.
Yeah,
Well-
they hunt by feeling the vibrations in dirt and rock. So if you don't touch the ground, they don't know you're there.
Well, they could also be in the walls and ceiling, so just
Oh, we
Be
don't
mindful
touch
where-
those either.
okay, just be mindful not to brush their antenna.
Thank you for the warning, though.
You're very welcome.
We can usually tell when they're around as well. We can hear their thoughts.
I wish I had one of these. And I look at my staff.
What do they usually think?
Oh, they are just hungry all the time. A lot
That
of
was
things
my
down
guess.
here are just very hungry. Lucky for us, we're not very hungry all the time. But even if we are, we just have to be around people like you. We feed on
What do you-
thoughts.
Like, what kind of thoughts?
My eye just kind of twitches a little bit.
Oh, no, not that kind. If an intelligent creature is nearby, the ambient energies that they give off just by thinking sustains us.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh,
that's really interesting.
yeah. Well, glad we could be of help right now.
We do have a question though. As we are looking for a new home, have you seen any mind flayers around or illithids?
Do any of us know what those are?
No. You know the fact that they are things that eat brains in the Underdark and are very dangerous and have squid-like faces. Basically the legends and the tales, essentially.
No, we have not come across any. Have
That's
you?
No, we're looking for a lair of theirs so that we can set up a new home. As evil as those creatures are, they provide a lot of food. So if we can keep our distance from them, but still be near their lair and unknown, we can survive quite well.
I see.
I'm getting nothing from this
Ruben
one.
is taking a lot of notes. Fascinating creatures.
Very.
Are very fascinating.
Well, we do need to get going ourselves now. So
Safe
Thank you
travels, friends. Thank you for the conversations.
thank you, and safe travels to you too.
Goodbye, and you see all of them kind of like wiggle strangely, and all their tentacles kind of like writhe and wiggle a little bit.
I tried to mimic it.
It's very
I was like
difficult.
goodbye to them.
You hear something that might be considered laughter,
Aww.
but in the oh,
That's
not
really
in the
cute.
but in the oh kind of sense.
An endearing way. That's precious.
And with that, they all kind of like congregate together again and start just kind of like floating together in their own little cloud.
Imagine if I could have one of those. If they count a beast.
They are not a beast.
I think they might be a little too smart to keep as a pet.
Oh yeah, they're too smart. Never mind.
But you could always maybe befriend one.
I'm pretty sure you
That's
just
not the
befriended
same.
20 of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we just made friends with a whole bunch.
I love flumps, by the way. I fucking love flumps. They're so wholesome.
They are fun creatures.
So what would you like to do?
I think Glabagul was a flump in his earlier life.
agree with that.
Yeah, I would too.
Well, I guess we'll continue on for a little longer for today.
Excuse me. All right. You continue on the path. And the tunnel does not branch this time. And it is another 5 or 6 hours before you start getting tired from your travels once more. And you decide to take camp once more.
Um,
I feed my tiny little plant friend.
I would like to hang out with Ziara while she feeds her little plant friend, if I am allowed to do so.
Well, yeah, because I'm like, Ziara's probably like, oh my god, someone notices me, even though it's a plant, but it's me.
Well, I know you
created
made
this.
Yeah, I know you made it. You're a plant mom, just like her, and she's just so.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Though none of you really know that she. I don't think she's ever actually mentioned that she enjoys gardening, or maybe
Nope.
she has.
Nope.
Oh yeah, so she just like was like, "Oh my god, it's so cute," and is like kind of fawning over it, and you're just like, "This is weird."
I know Ziara's probably like, oh god, get attention.
Ruben thinks the creature's weird. Tiny living being.
I turn my back to Ruben while
He doesn't say it.
I feel that Ruben.
No, you don't.
I assume.
It doesn't work like that.
Is judging your baby plant.
My child. He wasn't too excited when I first showed him.
The first time it was just more like you just created life. Okay, sure, whatever. Okay, that's how it works. Okay. That was his reaction more last time.
Does my plant creature grow, or is it gonna be?
No, it stays that size.
Oh no.
It has to grow at normal rate.
No. I still feed it. I pet it.
It's very happy.
Does Ziara still have her little mouse companion?
Oh, I ate it.
What?
No, it's because like I think I like talks about the mouse creature the first or maybe second day.
And we
then
just kind of
completely
forgot about it.
So now this little guy is your mouse companion.
I feel
instead.
so bad about the mouse thing though.
It's
I
okay.
always figured you just like let the mouse free and it went home and is waiting for you at home.
Yay.
Oh.
I like that better.
Yeah.
Just like
If Ziara said literally that she ate her mouse companion,
No,
I
that
think
was-
Meeps
I
would
would-
get real upset.
She would not do that.
Oh, I ate it. Meeps just goes, "What the fuck?" I'm standing right here.
I'm standing right here.
I just look at you and, like clean my lips, like yeah.
Wow.
I like that idea that the mouse went back home.
Mhm.
It's canon.
Ow.
Yeah.
Would you like to do anything at your camp?
I'm gonna call Tobias and tell him that we talked to some real smart and sweet, nice jellyfish people.
Very confused. But is glad you're doing well and having very weird adventures.
Bish, you don't even know the half of it yet.
Anything else?
No, but like, there's a thing I was thinking of, and I can't think of it now. So never mind. Hello.
Sorry, I was showing Jelly a thing.
Okay.
Dodogama plush. His head is 3 times the size of his body.
Oh my lord.
Dodogama from Monster Hunter.
Big boy.
Oh, okay. Never played it.
Rock shovel face guy.
Aw.
Well, in that case, you sleep until morning. Pretty decently, despite the locale. And in the morning, I need another survival perception check.
What?
Damn.
Wow.
God damn it. My survival didn't go through. Sorry about that.
Wow.
God damn it.
I perceive that I don't want to survive at all.
Just missing marks and meeps.
Sorry, hang on. Survival and perception?
Yeah.
Okay, survival. Survival plus. Oh, come on, roll 20. Work with me. That's survival. And that's perception. And wait, 18 plus. Okay. That is very rare that he can perceive that well in the dark. Miracles do happen.
You begin your travels once more and are once again fairly confident in your ability to hear the tunnel and not get lost if the tunnels end up branching. And the day goes by very slowly. It's a trudge. The path doesn't split for about 3 hours. And you take the path on the left. And about 4 hours.
Did you put it in water?
About 4 hours into your travels, you all start feeling strange. You find yourselves looking over your shoulders a little bit more as you get the very strange, uncanny feeling of being watched.
Is this a familiar feeling to us?
Which is
I was gonna say, this sounds
feeling.
familiar.
A very
I
familiar
don't
feeling.
remember what it was, though.
It was the beholder.
Beholder.
We're getting close.
When when you got close to Peebles' master's lair, you started feeling this, and then when his master died, it dissipated. Slowly, but it dissipated.
Are we ready for this? Are we all at max?
We
Just
did
had a
have
long rest.
Yeah.
We need to figure out how we're going to approach this.
I tried to intimidate the last one. It didn't go that well. I don't know if that's worth
intimidating
trying
will
again.
work if
I
we
mean-
his eyeball.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think a beholder's really just going to be too keen on the, excuse me, can we have your central eye?
Does it have to be the central eye or
It
any
has
eye?
to be. It has to be the
Okay.
central eye.
Can we use the Umberhole guys on him, or would that not work?
I mean, we could try.
It's a good question.
I don't know if that will work, but it doesn't hurt to try, I guess. Anything that could give us an edge on it.
I think Della destroyed one of her toys that had a battery in it and made squeaky sounds because she like tossed her toys into her water bowl.
Oh. She likes watching them drown.
It's
She's a
no
hunter.
longer squeaking, which is also thank God because that thing was annoying.
Yeah. Not the loudest toy she has, though. Ball with a bell in it. I hate it. I hate it!
The loudest toy
Is her
that
favorite.
Orion has is his voice.
Aww.
Della tries.
Mm.
Steals things out of the bedroom and then walks down the hallway screaming that he stole them.
Oh, he's like, catch me, catch me.
Does it for the attention.
I took Dad's microfiber cloth again.
Oh no, better come stop me! You know that's why they do it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. They want attention.
Well,
I don't want to go
This-
to the beholder lair.
neither do I, but we kind of have to. Because who else is going to do it?
Nobody.
At least this time there's no backstabbing little shit of a gnome.
Yeah, but the backstabbing little shit of the gnome was hardly a problem.
I mean more in that, like, we know we're not unwittingly walking into a beholder lair. Based off of what we experienced with the last one, I think it's safe to assume that we should probably not get too close to walls. What else? I think it was you, Meeps.
Something with the
that
beholder
li-
last time though,
Mm-hmm.
that kind of completely fucked us over is the ability to hold us or push us back.
Yeah, the mind powers.
We should focus on destroying as many of his eye stalks as possible.
Ruben has flashbacks to being petrified and his eye twitches a little.
Marks tries to calm down. Like notices Ruben is a little tense. It's like, don't worry, we got you.
We're prepared for it.
Ruben's been through hell by being petrified and aged up, so it's
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah. Well, we may as well start moving, see how much closer we can get to this lair before we're just outright discovered.
Fluke, stay on my shoulder and don't leave me unless I tell you to.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Continue your travels. And about another 2 hours of traveling later, you start hearing sounds echoing down the tunnel. And it sounds like chink, chink, like metal striking stone. And you start hearing it more and more, as if there's more and more instances of metal hitting stone at the same time, echoing down the tunnel towards you.
Do y'all hear that?
Well, they did say they saw some dwarves, right?
Yeah, but they said that we're past the beholder, right?
I think so. Can we recall what when they said where they saw the dwarves?
They said they saw the dwarves about 2 days down the road.
Which is also the amount of time to the beholder lair, right?
They said about 2 or 3 days to the beholder.
We should be careful. They could be under its influence. I mean, if it is the dwarves.
Yeah.
Let's just be sneaky, maybe.
Gotta take my headset off for a second. Alright, Mac.
Rocket break.
Alright, so you were continuing down the path?
Yep.
Okay.
Sneakily.
Sneaky.
As you continue, the sound is getting bigger, and you actually start hearing voices. You easily recognize the language as Dwarvish. Which one of you speaks?
Yeah, because of something they wear.
Because they wanted a beard. The voices in Dwarvish are just, you hear them conversing like they're just talking, and talking with effort, and as if they're talking mid-working.
I was about to be all like, please don't tell me they're singing hi-ho.
I was tempted. As you continue, you see another cavern open up in front of you. And as you walk into this cavern, you all see about 50 feet to your left, there is a group of near a dozen dwarves, all picking at a stone wall that seems to be sparkling slightly.
Oh, pretty.
I just look at Ziara and be like, don't touch it.
But should we go see what they're about?
Yeah, I guess we could.
Would you rather not?
I'm just really... I don't trust anything that's near this beholder's lair after last time.
Peebles.
He ruined my trust.
Fucking Peebles.
Fucking Peebles.
Here's an
Remember,
idea.
he's dead. It's all good.
He's dead
Yeah,
now.
he is dead. I just smile.
His blood's on my dagger.
Let's kind of hide a little bit.
Okay.
Fluke, I need you to turn invisible, and I want you to go and touch one of them very, very lightly.
Okay.
Go get a read on them. But be careful.
I'm using this as an example, not as an actual attack. Okay.
He says to quell our worries and then attacks us anyway.
Say, Fluke floats over to one of the dwarves and just fucking claws the shit out of him.
Well, think about it. It's a touch attack, essentially. So
Touch.
he's trying to do it stealthily. 10. And he kind of like comes back. You all see one of the dwarves kind of like stop mid-swing and like look around a little bit, like next to him, and then shrug and then continue working. And Fluke comes back and says, he's a little scared, but he's happy that he's working, I guess. I think. I don't know. He's scared but happy.
Did you manage to get a read on, like, his general disposition?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Fluke.
You're welcome.
I think we're safe to interact with these guys.
Dwarves are good people. I like dwarves.
Alright. Sure.
Who wants to approach them first?
I start walking forward.
Surprised Ziara didn't volunteer with her beard.
Meeps
I
follows after.
I mean, if Ziara wants to push herself ahead, she is more than welcome to.
I just slide forward.
T-pose after Savra. Once you stop being stealthy and start like walking into the cavern, you actually do notice that the dwarves take notice of you and stop working, and kind of like defensively position themselves a little bit, like hold their picks a little bit tighter, and kind of like ready themselves for danger. When one of them kind of steps forward and holds up his hand, palm out, and says, "Ho there, stranger. What say you in Dwarvish?"
I reply and I say like we mean no harm.
We come in peace.
We come in peace.
Can we have food?
And he
Come in peace?
Maybe he'll be amazed by my dwarf.
he responds.
I'm so
to
sorry.
that as
No, you're not.
well, what are you doing here? We're a long way from the surface.
Looking for a beholder?
No, are you saying that
This
in
is
Dwarf? Are they
Dwarvish.
still
Yeah.
Dwarfish, yeah, you can.
He just kind of like looks at you really wide-eyed, like, "What the fuck are you looking for a beholder for?"
We're hungry.
I look towards Ziara, like, what did you ask them?
I look back at you and I give you a thumbs up. It's like, it's okay, it's okay. And I
I'm
turn
just
back
trying
to
to
the
play
dwarf.
cool, like, we want to eat a beholder.
I turn back at the dwarf like, we just want its eye.
He kind of like looks at you, and then looks at Savra, and in common he says, "Is your friend crazy?"
They speak common.
I look at him. It's like,
In common.
what did she tell you?
You're looking
It's
for a
true.
beholder, and you want its eye? Like, the whole
just
group
look-
is kind of like looking at you incredulously. There's about 14 of them.
I look right at Ziara. Like,
I look back and I shrug. It's like, it's the truth, though,
Where's
right?
where's that image of like Kermit just like looking at that little girl so like annoyed?
that's basically Sava right
Yeah,
now.
it's Summer right now.
She just kind of shakes her head, but like
Why would we
Pets.
lie?
pats Ziara on the shoulder, just like, because we don't know if they're servants to the beholder, Ziara.
But they're dwarves. They're cool.
You're muted, hon.
Oh Jesus!
No, I'm not.
There you
How
go.
could I be
Scared
muted?
the hell out of me.
Well, yes, she is correct. We are searching for
I'm starting to sweat while you're starting to talk. It's like, oh shit.
a beholder.
Why the hell would you go looking for a beholder? Like, I can understand going looking for gems and minerals. That's what we're fucking doing. But going out and looking for the boogeyman sounds like a death wish to me.
Boogity, boogity, boo.
Yeah, we don't really want to, but
Then why the fuck
have-
are you doing it?
Because we
have to.
gotta.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do.
you don't know our life.
It's true.
Ziara, a beholder. Savra. I can just hear Cake's voice.
You know what? You know that should be that is basically Saba's reaction every time Ziara just says a thing.
No, it's not.
Okay, okay, not every time, just 90% of the time.
Just a lot of the time.
A
I would
lot of the
say-
time.
I would say more like
75%.
yeah,
I'll be right back.
60 at best.
60. Okay, that's too generous. That's way too generous.
Oh man. He's just like, what the why? Like that doesn't make any sense. You're crazy.
Well, why are you searching for gems?
And he kind of like narrows his eyes at you and has a really expression on his face.
Like, we're fucking
'Cause
dwarves.
gems
It's what
are
we do.
Cool.
I was just gonna be like, your business is yours, our business is ours.
We're looking for gems because it's worth shit.
Beholders
Are not
are
worth the
worth
trouble.
a lot.
Gems don't kill you.
Is this true? Like, I'm just, like, they're talking, I'm nodding. It's like, man, this dwarf is right. What are we doing?
It's like, gems don't kill you. Marx chimes in, it's like, I don't know, I saw some guy at a bar choke on a diamond because one of his friends dared him to swallow one.
I just like gesture to Marks.
That's his own stupid fault.
As is getting killed by a beholder.
Everyone knows you swallow emeralds, not diamonds.
I'm just gonna walk past him. We're wasting time.
Beard, I don't know if you said that specifically for me because of my own character, but that was really funny. That was really fucking
It was the
funny.
first. It was the first gem that popped into my head.
Anyway, I'm walking past him.
It's like, I was about to say, it's like, I don't think anybody would be able to swallow the emerald that I have.
And he's just like, okay, well, I guess don't die. Maybe.
Thank you.
Okay, well, whatever.
Yes, thank you, and best of luck with your gem searching.
I mean, we found some, so we're good. Just don't bring the beholder here at all, and stop watching us. It's creepy.
That is fair. That is very fair.
We're not watching them.
Well, if you get the feeling that you're not being watched anymore, you'll know.
Okay.
That sounded threatening.
That's
That sounded
cryptic.
very
That's
threatening.
cryptic and threatening as fuck, but okay.
Just say to myself, it's like, I fucking job.
I love, like, I just, while we walk away, I'm like, talking to Sarps, like, I love dwarves.
I just kind of give her a fake smile. It's like, right.
Right.
Continuing on, searching for a beholder.
Alright, I'll wait for Jelly to get back.
Oh, I didn't realize that she was away.
She stepped away. She'll be right back.
Indeed,
Jelly
yeah,
has a
okay.
question for the dwarves before they leave. You leave them.
Okay. You're a little sad you didn't catch what I said. Since Jelly was away, I just quietly said to myself, I'm like, D&D Beyond, guys.
D&D Beyond, guys. It's a great resource.
But only if they're sponsoring you.
Only if they're sponsoring you.
I say, winking to the non-existent camera.
What are you looking at? There's nothing there! I say, referencing one of my favorite vines. Alright, Jelly, so what are you talking to these dwarves about?
I want to first of all be like, I'm sorry for like weirding you guys out and everything.
No, you're fine.
No, Meep's
Oh.
talking to the dwarves.
Oh.
But I have a sincere question.
Yeah?
You wouldn't happen to have anything like a mirror or some really reflective metal on you, would you?
Give me a persuasion roll.
Can I hear her asking for a
Actually,
mirror?
no. You wouldn't need a persuasion roll. They kind of he kind of looks at you, taken aback a little bit, and turns to his companions. There's like 14 of them, and they all kind of look at each other and look back at each other, and eventually they all just shrug. He's like, "No, not really. Why? That's kind of a weird question."
I don't know. I just thought it might be useful. I would have paid for it, of course. That's okay. Thanks anyway. Good luck with what you're doing.
Okay,
I'm gonna ask,
you too.
after we're some distance away from him, I'm gonna ask Meeps, like, what do you need a mirror for?
Hmm.
I mean, I have one.
Okay, so I was thinking. Beholder's abilities are kind of gaze-based, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess technically they are, yeah.
I've read a lot of stories. And in some of them stories, if something's looking at you with a weird look, you can reflect it back with a mirror.
Kind of like with our experience with the Medusa.
We did that before. Yeah!
Yeah.
You did kill a Medusa by doing that.
As a fucking glory kill. Insult to injury.
I mean, I don't know if that's necessarily the same way.
I mean, we wouldn't know unless we try. And I pull the hand mirror out of my bag and hand it to her. It's like, but if you want to hold on to this and give it a shot if the opportunity arises.
I mean, you made good use of it before.
Yeah. But I feel like I was lucky.
I just mean if you want to hold on to it, you can.
Okay.
I just kind of forgot about it.
I'll keep that thought in my mind, though.
Alrighty.
Okay, is that
Think so.
all right? Where is my thingy? Oh, there it is. Excuse me. As you continue traveling, you feel the effects of the ambience increasing subtly. Every once in a while, you'll catch glimpses of an eye on a wall. You'll turn to look and it's gone. You'll see writing, feverish in its scrawling, kind of materialize on the wall in the light. You'll blink and look to read it, and it is gone as well. And it's a very strange 3-hour journey after the dwarves. Before you come to a very strange tunnel branching off of, or that the purple worm tunnel that you're in like intersects with. This is about 30-foot high, 20-foot wide square room, almost. Oof. And it's a tunnel that extends off to the right, off into blackness. But it looks almost like it's hewn rock. Like where the purple worm, you could see the ridges and the imperfections of like an actual creature burrowing through rock and dirt. In this area, you can see your tunnel is about 5 feet off the ground. And the other side of the tunnel on the other side of the cavern is about 5 feet into the ground. So the worm obviously like made its travels through here. But the stone almost looks polished, but not quite. Like it was actually cut by something.
The level holder did it with.
Games.
Can
I was
barely
actually
hear you.
tempted to ask about it earlier, but would commune with nature work to figure out what caused it?
Let's find out. Let's see here. Spells. Find commune with nature. You would have to cast it to find out.
Then I will because of flavor. Ish.
You cast the spell and it does not take effect.
Doesn't work where nature has been replaced by construction, such as dungeons and towns. I guess.
So what did you find?
Nothing?
Nothing to share with your friends?
Well, I imagine that I wouldn't even say that I would try to cast it, even though it's a ritual.
Well, I mean, if you're casting a spell, Savra would be like, what are you doing?
Hold on. Oh, yeah, it takes you a full minute to cast it.
Yeah.
So Ziara kind of stands there at the entrance to this weird cavern, and she starts mumbling and gesturing to herself while holding her staff. And that lasts for about a minute. Savra, you can tell that she tried casting a spell, You don't know if it went off or not, but she was casting a spell. Like that much is apparent to the group.
Yeah,
But
so I just
that's
asked
about
her,
it.
like, what were you trying to find out?
I just reply with like, this cave place is not natural, because that pretty much is what it means if it doesn't go off, right?
The
Or
spell
it's
specifically
nature has
says the spell doesn't
nature.
function where nature has been replaced by construction,
Right.
such as in dungeons and towns.
I can reply with like, there's no nature here, or assume that means that this is not natural, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I'll just tell her that.
So now we're absolutely going in the right direction then. Terrified.
Yeah, our last time encountering the beholder was.
You cut out.
Our last time with beholder was not a very good time.
No, it was not.
It's up to you guys.
Let us move forward, shall we?
Which direction are you going?
Oh, are there multiple tunnels?
Yeah, your purple worm tunnel intersected some weird, strange room that continues off to the right into the blackness.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, then yeah, going into the strange room.
Okay. Let's see here. Nope. Okay. Hold on. You are traveling through this large room, and it's almost like a hallway more than a room. And it eventually opens up, the floor opens up into a large 30-foot diameter hole in the ground. Completely smooth, with a large ladder facing you, going down into the darkness. You cannot see the bottom.
God, I hate this. I hate this so much.
God,
What, hun?
I got a bad feeling.
Yeah, I do too. Hold on a second, I'm checking something. No, I do not have any more. I was looking to see if I had any torches left so that I could like light one and drop it to see how far it goes down. But is Fluke comfortable enough to scout ahead a little bit more?
If we're gonna if you want to just drop a torch down there, I can just send a dancing light down the hole.
I wanted to see if we could get a sound.
Are there any rocks around?
It is smooth.
I mean, like on the ground around
No,
the hole?
it is. There's no debris.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna take a copper piece and a dancing light. I'm gonna put them both down the hole.
How? Like, are you just tossing the coin in and then having the dancing light go down as well?
Mm-hmm.
You stand at the edge, you toss the coin, cast dancing light, and have it sent down. Probably about 5 seconds, where you hear it ding, 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 and you look down, and at the very edge of dancing light's range, almost, you can see the floor.
I look over the edge at the coin.
You can barely see it glinting.
A single tear.
Yes. It's a single tear drops down the hole.
Ziara would be the only one who cries for copper.
Just be glad Gentle Repose doesn't need gold pieces.
Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna start climbing down the ladder.
Wait. There's
Yeah?
nothing down there.
There's a floor.
Yeah. There's nothing on the floor but the copper coin. Right?
You cannot
Should
see what's
retrieve it.
down there other than the floor because of your angle.
But maybe
You're at the very top of a 100 to 130 foot shaft. You can't see anything other than the wall around you.
Maybe we need to get back the coin.
A copper piece, Ziara. It's not that much.
Ziara goes like, it's like, every piece is valuable, and like a fucking demon voice.
I just slide down the ladder. Bump into Sabra though.
Fucking Mr.
Well, man,
Krabs.
I guess at that point you just like pushed past me.
Somehow. I extended my
Like I
arms and
hadn't
legs.
started going down yet. I was about to, but then
Oh.
me stopped me.
Yeah, she basically took a step and was about to like turn around and go down the ladder when Meep stopped her.
Alright, let's go down the ladder into the creepy hole.
I need
Yay!
traveling orders, please.
I'll go first. Cause coin.
Okay.
And I want to reach down.
Who is second?
I can go second.
All right. Third.
You can go ahead if you want, Sabra.
I'll be third.
And fourth.
Marks will bring up the rear.
So it's Meeps and then Marks. And then Fluke is with Meeps, of course.
Sorry, I stretch.
Before we go in, just because I want to cast Pass Without Trace with my staff.
All
For
right.
freezies.
Yay! Also, real quick,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I need to go pee real quick.
All right,
so.
go. Give me a stealth roll before you go.
I
Hold
should
on,
get
wait.
rid of Pass
There it
Without
is.
Trace from my spell book spell slots because I have a free one.
There you go.
Yeah, the
I'll be
fact
right
that
back.
you can cast it like non-stop
Whenever,
over and
wherever.
over for free. Oh my God, Susie! Holy shit! The
I'm gonna
little,
grab some water real quick.
the little chibi Savra.
It's really cute.
Fucking those hips, Jesus though.
She's a very long-legged, short-torsoed lady.
Massive,
Good body type.
massive hips.
I'm gonna go say hi to Della. She squeaks.
Okay.
Aww. She shows the belly. It is tempting.
Oh, Della.
The trap.
It's a trap. He's like, I dare you.
It's like, I trust you, but don't fucking touch me.
When Orion does it, sometimes he wants you to touch his tummy. But Maple, no.
I had my previous cat really loves belly rubs.
What do you?
Hmm.
So
do you
I want to
sneeze?
belly rub every
Cursed.
cat, but I can't.
Mm-hmm.
You tease
Yeah,
him with
that's-
treats.
That's my problem, is that Orion's like, oh, here's my tummy, you want to touch it? It's so fluffy. And I'm like, yeah, I do. And then he's like, yay. And then I try to do the same thing with Maple, and she's like, don't touch me.
What did you say, Chef? Oh, thank you. Alright. I'll be back.
Okay, I will be. Well, since Susie's gonna be a bit, I'm gonna switch the stream to BRB, and I'm also gonna go get something to drink and maybe a little snack. Be right back in
Yeah,
about
might-
2 minutes, maybe
Okay,
3.
might not be a bad idea to take it.
Alright, so now that you have cast Without a Trace, you all take turns climbing onto the ladder. And you journey down. Dancing lights and Dawnbringer help a lot. Eventually you reach the bottom of the shaft. And you can see there is a doorway, like an opening, into another room next to you. Oh, hold on. It might help if I went. Yeah. And you can see a bridge, and you actually hear. All of you easily can hear footsteps on wood. And a second goes by, and a human male comes into vision. He's got long robes, kind of black in color. He's got a red sash around his waist, a scroll in his hand, and a very large, a long staff that's tall, that's longer than he is tall, and there seems to be like a wooden eyeball on top. He has 10 eyes tattooed on his bald head.
Wow.
And he is regarding your party with a neutral expression, as you all kind of like turn around, and he's already walking towards you and stops at the doorway.
I'm gonna step
Okay.
behind Marks and cast invisibility on myself.
I'm going to be like, Hail, who might you be?
What is thy purpose in my master's home?
Who is your master?
My master is the mighty Karazikzar. Excuse me.
Careening star.
Karazakar.
Karazakar.
I like to imagine this guy is having a problem like pronouncing his own master's name. It's like, sorry, so pardon me, I am new.
Just be like, that sounds like a beholder name.
You say that out loud?
What is the reasoning for your intrusion on our home?
Guys, should I do something really crazy?
Hell yeah!
I don't know.
Oh fucking yeah! Go for it, Sava. That's me as a player, not Marks. Marks wouldn't say that.
Beard.
Uh-huh.
I would like to do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to spend a sorcery point to use my subtle spell metamagic.
Okay.
And I'm casting Hold Person on him.
Okay. 1 second.
Well, not like Charm Person or something?
No.
I don't know.
Hold Monster.
I don't know. Hey, somebody could charm me by holding me gently.
I don't think Hold Monster holds you gently.
No, it paralyzes them. So
not with that attitude.
Auto crit.
Sprite just say that, and in my head, I just imagine you're just clinging to Marks. I know he probably didn't say that in character, but that in my head, I would be.
Okay, I need to look something up real quick. Give me a moment, Susie.
Okay.
Let's see here. Sorcerer. Metamagic. Subtle. Cast it without any somatic or verbal components.
My material component is my staff.
Yep. Okay.
So, like, there's no indication that I'm casting this spell.
There's no indication you are casting a spell. Now I have to look up something else.
Please don't counterspell me, you bastard. What does my robe do again?
Okay.
I have advantage on saving throws.
What did you cast on him? Hold Monster?
Hold Monster, yeah.
5th level, damn. Okay. Okay. Wait, so how does that work?
Yay for making things complicated.
You can tell he attempted to counterspell it. But it went off. Oh wait, no. It did. You can tell he tried to counterspell it.
My gaze narrows at him.
But now he has to try and resist its effect. What is your spell save DC?
20.
20 of
Wisdom.
But he is paralyzed.
Cool. I'm going to just walk up to him and do Shocking Grasp on him.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, there we go.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Okay,
I'm
Hell
so
yeah,
sorry,
hell
guys.
I'm fine with this. I mean,
hell yeah. I think it was
it's
gonna end up this way
a
anyway.
worshipper of a beholder, yeah.
It's like I'm just going straight into the fire. God damn it!
No! Sauver, do you want my... No, wait.
No, save it.
Okay.
Alright, turn order. Okie dokie. What is this man's turn order? Whoopsie. Because he gets to try and resist that shit every turn, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Oh,
I believe so.
At the end of the target's turns, yep.
Target's turn. It can make another save. Yep.
Okay. There we go.
If he doesn't fucking straight up die from my shocking grasp, do I get to roll damage because he's paralyzed?
Give me a second. Basically, you casting hold person and him trying to resist it started combat, so you need to go back to where you were.
But, okay.
Yeah, combat started the moment you paralyzed the man.
Yeah, but then
he's no longer a. We go
Yeah,
into combat at that point.
yeah, and then you had him roll to see if he could resist the effect.
Well, first he tried to counterspell it with a low-level counterspell.
Yeah.
But since it's level 5, he had to make an ability check to see if it actually went off. He did not counter it from his reaction. Since he then got, he then had to succeed. Since he did not counter the spell, he was then affected by it. So he had to make the save to see if he was paralyzed. So once the spell went off, combat started. Do you understand what I'm doing? What happened?
Yeah, but then you asked what was I doing after that. So the action I would have done after that.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Okay.
It's been a while. Combat started as soon as he actually got paralyzed.
Okay. Fair enough.
His initiative is a 12.
Damn it.
Damn it. Meeps, you have an initiative of 29. What the fuck? Did you roll 19?
That plus 19.
18.
Oh, 18.
Yeah, Meeps always has high initiative.
Marks. Yes.
The icon that you're using for him is like the way it's shaded, the way it looks kind of realistic, and then there's us toony bunch.
Yeah.
I mean, with the monsters, it's never really bothered me, but now I'm like,
Ruben had an initiative 13. And then... uh-oh, where's Flukes? There it is. Wait, doesn't he have a... Where's his initiative modifier? Core... Because he has... Oh no, he doesn't have alert. Oh, that's right. That's Saturday. That's Sunday's dog that has alert. That's right. All right. Meeps, you're first. You see Savra... Okay. So, surprise round was technically Savra casting Paralyze. The dude was standing there, asked a question, and then Savra just kind of like standing there not moving. He suddenly like yelled out incantation and threw his hand towards her and his staff. He then screamed as his whole body locked up as he gets paralyzed in place, and you see his whole body spasming.
Can I at least say a word?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm just gonna say kill him.
Of course you can.
Is this a surprise round still?
No, surprise round is now over. That was surprise round, was her paralyzing the fuck out of him.
Oh, okay.
He got a chance to counterspell it, and unfortunately he rolled a 3.
Oh. I'm
Well,
sorry,
he's
bro.
a spellcaster, so you know, I'm not gonna give him a chance to do shit. If I can help it. I'm gonna get up right up in his grill. Beep beep. And as I'm leaving, I'm gonna tell Fluke to keep his distance and to kind of take cover around Marks.
Okay, and as you walk up to that point, you can actually see out into the room.
Oh.
Oops, hold on. It is a vast, large chasm. Perfectly smooth and spherical, extending up and down into blackness. You cannot see the roof, you cannot see the floor. But you do see a central pillar in the center of the room. And multiple rope, wooden bridges leading to and from the pillar. You cannot see the ground. Alright, go ahead. You have advantage on the attack roll. Because he's fucking paralyzed.
Alright, he's
Like a
getting
bitch.
a swing of Dawnbringer. That wasn't good. Let's do it from. That is also not good. What the fuck? Oh, well. With the pluses, it's not maybe going to be too bad. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Not that.
Beard, I don't know if you saw the thing I tweeted.
No, hold on.
I
There,
could just
18.
say it. Oh.
18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You hit. What's up, Susie?
I just said, I think I just made Sarver pull the most chaotic thing she's ever done.
Just randomly fucking paralyze a dude that is more than likely a willing servant to a beholder.
Mm-hmm. And also just like straight up, just like not even
Stone-faced, kill him.
yeah, just fucking straight up kill him. we gotta go.
You
Gotta go.
you did hit him, hun. So it is a critical hit. You do not get sneak attack though. He has acted. He tried counterspelling.
Okay.
But she has advantage on the attack.
Yeah, and it's an automatic crit, so just not sneak attack crit.
But doesn't she get?
Oh
sneak
wait, no,
attack
she
if
had
she has
advantage. You're right. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So yes, you do.
This guy's gonna fucking die.
What's your sneak attack damage right now? Is it 15d6 yet?
No, I think it's still 5.
Fucking rogues.
So let's see.
It is still 5 because wait, are you level 11 or 10?
11.
It's 66.
66.
All right, so all right, 6 times 6 is 36 plus Dawnbringer's D10 is plus 46. Okay, roll your damage. D10, 66.
Do I even have 66?
You need to go buy some more, hun, because at level 20, you're gonna need 10. You're playing. Rogue is basically Shadowrun, the character. Sprite. Someone named Coca-Cola.
Oh.
Gave you 5 bits.
15.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Coca-Cola. God, it's been a while since I've Twitch streamed.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do. I haven't had the chance to, and I will soon, because I've missed streaming. I very much miss streaming.
So 7 is what?
7's what I rolled on my D10. Plus 6 is from Dawnbringer.
Plus 6 is no, it's plus 8. Your
That's not what my sheet says.
Dawnbringer is plus 2, and then your dexterity is 6, so it's plus 8.
Oops, sorry.
Also, Coca-Cola, I would be in the chat, but
okay.
out of respect for my DM, I don't want to spoil any surprises he may have for us.
That and the chat likes talking and stuff that they can see. So, Coca-Cola says, "You're welcome. It's been a while." But yeah, hun, she's a magical +2, and you,
Yeah, I saw when I looked at her stuff.
so yeah, it's plus 8 total.
So that would be 30.
So it'd be 7 plus 8 is gonna be 15 plus 15 is 30 plus your crit of 46.
76.
76 damage.
I just shank him with Dawnbringer for 76 damage.
I think you like cut him in half. Like fucking.
You run forward
It
at
would be
Savra's
ridiculous and awesome.
command of just kill him, and you immediately just go in, okay, we're in full combat mode now. You just run over, and you just slash right across his chest with Dawnbringer.
Does he die?
And he is still standing, but he is bleeding really bad.
The very last thing I want to do is say, push him off!
You actually see him pass out. He is passed out on his feet. You did more than half his health and damage. He had to make a Constitution saving throw to make sure he didn't pass the fuck out.
And he's a squishy, so rip.
You can still see his body twitching slightly from the paralysis, but he's like slack jawed, passed the fuck out from shock. It is Fluke's turn. What did you tell the Fluke? Push him off?
I was just saying push him off, but I don't think Fluke's strong enough to do that.
Fluke
You can try.
Fluke has a -4 to his strength modifier. He has a strength of 3. He can try if you want, but his athletics.
No, I was just saying that in general to the party, not specifically to Fluke.
Okay.
Fluke's original order was to stay near Mark's.
Wait, why is his athletics -2? It should be -4.
What is it like negative? Like
Oh, never mind. I remember why.
Like, literally, Fluke is like the size of a Beanie Baby, so...
He's about a foot long. Yeah, he's about the size of a regular old lizard.
including the tail. He's pretty small.
Fluke is going to stand there, and he's casting Magic Missile at level 3.
Get him, baby!
Oh, fuck! I didn't mean to fucking close Twitch chat. Shit.
So would my cats, Bugsby. He's tiny.
Hey, whatever. Could someone copy-paste anything that was said after Coca-Cola saying, it's been a while into the chat in Twitch? I accidentally closed the entire tab, and it clears my chat history. And I still don't know how the fuck to look at my chat history on Twitch. It's fucking dumb. Magic
Jelly,
Missile.
I only said that because of the plushie reference.
Oh,
Yeah.
She wouldn't actually. Well, I would not.
Alright, so.
I mean, to be honest, he does look like he's about the size of a rat, maybe.
Level
So,
1 is 3 darts.
It's because she has one of those plushies that you took from me.
Aw.
5 darts. But oh, okay. Mage armor does not affect magic missile. Cool. Lucky. The beholder you're thinking of, the friendly one, is from Mental Darith, guys.
Yeah.
Roll 5d4 plus 5 for Fluke.
Mental Darith. His name was Lorthun.
Lorthun, correct. 5 times 4 plus 20 damage from the crit, so that's gonna be 36. Ooh. Fluke kind of like rears up like that kind of cat like back arch thing, and his eyes light up a little bit as 5 darts just like erupt from his back and careen through the air, and you just see him just slam into this dude, into his face and his torso and everything, and you actually see his jaw snap from the impact of one of them as he just stops moving completely and falls to the ground as paralyze is no longer affecting him, as he is now a corpse.
Yay!
Oh shit!
And then Meeps just kicks him off the bridge.
Yeah.
Good job,
Meep's
baby.
gonna kick him off the bridge.
Give me a strength check.
Meeps nat 20s, and then he kicks the body to the beholder. It's like,
No.
who threw that?
No, she doesn't. She stubs her toe on the corpse.
Oh no!
You slam your foot into him, you're like, ow!
You struck his funny bone.
Can I help her with my amazing strength when I see her struggling?
No. Give me a second. Because something happens.
Uh-oh. It was nice knowing you guys.
I go back up the ladder.
Goodbye!
If Ziara started doing that, she would absolutely hear Savra just yell her name.
Get down here!
She'd just be like, Zara!
Oh my
Full mom mode.
Suddenly,
Oh my God.
all of the,
Fucking sweet.
Oh, wait, no. Hold on. As Meeps tries to kick him into the dirt, off the bridge after Fluke casts his spell, you actually all see a very large eye suddenly open up on the floor in front of you.
Oh!
2, 3, 4, 5,
In
6.
our little room or in the middle there?
Correct.
Oh.
And it opens up underneath Savra.
Zara, there's something under you.
First of all, how dare it look upskirt? Second of
Rude.
all, what do I gotta do?
Yeah, I was
the
about to
eye
say,
with your hips.
I
Crush the
need
eye with your massive hips.
a dexterity, or excuse me, a strength saving throw from you.
Oh great. It's even
There's
worse
no-
than my dex save.
No wonder it went under. Oh, went
Crush
under
it.
Sabra, because that Marks would boss the shit out of that.
Crush
It's
it.
all random.
It's random. Oh dear.
Savra
wanna-
suddenly yells.
Wait. Do you want an inspiration point?
I have mine, but I mean, it's a straight roll for me. It's like it's not very good odds, honestly. I'm gonna save my inspiration point.
Okay.
I yell.
Eye opens up directly on the floor underneath Sara as a pink. We'll say pink beam erupts from this eye, encasing Savra. As the eye closes, you all hear Savra scream as she is lifted 25 feet up into the air and slammed against the wall, and is pinned against the wall 25 feet up in the air. You are restrained. 25 feet in the air.
Okay.
It is now Marx's turn.
Okay.
Cut it.
Okay, Marx is going to rage, and is the eye still on the ground?
The eye opened up, blasted her, and then closed.
Oh, damn it. So Savra is pinned 20 feet straight up in the air.
She is 25 feet up in the air, pinned against the wall.
25 feet. Okay.
I'm gonna go get coffee while this is going down.
Fine. Just
All
find
right.
the beholder and kill it.
So, alright, hang on. Then, okay, since the action is that he is raging, let me see. Distance 25, 15. How much would how many feet is dashing?
So when you use the dash action, you get to instead of making an attack or casting a spell or anything, you get to move again. So basically, using the dash action allows you to move twice.
Okay. Well, Marx is going. Okay, so let's see. 25 to get over to there, and then 15 right there. So that means. All right. I'm basically gonna have him move to the center.
Okay. So, what is your normal movement speed?
His normal movement speed is 40.
Okay.
So it's basically double.
5, 10. Whoa, hold on. 5, 10, 15.
It's basically 80 if he does the dash.
15, 25, 30, 40. So 40 feet to there.
Was that 40 or 30?
That's 40
Okay.
because of diagonals.
Okay.
And then it's going to be 10, 15, 25, 30, another 40 feet to there.
Okay.
When you get to there, all you hear is laughing. Very deep, guttural laugh. You do not see where it's coming from.
Alright. And that's basically going to be Marx's turn.
Okay. After Marx runs out into the middle of the room, you all suddenly see you all suddenly see
I always use that.
all of the walls suddenly start sprouting spectral, ethereal, grasping appendages. Tentacles, arms, hands, claws, like actual pincers, just like spectral hands all just sprout from the wall and grasp at people.
Not this again.
What about the ceiling? Is that technically a wall?
You are on the wall, not the ceiling. The ceiling's about 120 feet up.
Oh, shit.
So you're covered in them.
Great. Does that mean I'm grappled now too?
Not yet.
Oh.
It is now Ziara's turn. Ziara, you're within a certain distance from the wall. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You try and dodge out of the way of these spectral appendages, only they are able to grab hold of you, and you are now grappled.
Oh. That's nice.
This was a mistake.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do pleasantries with the Beholder's fucking servant again.
No more peoples. So you are grappled, Ziara. So that means your speed is 0. I believe that's the only effect that you have.
Okay, so I can technically still.
Yeah, grappled is the speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated, and the condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler, or grappling effects such as through like Thunder Wave.
So if you teleport, you can move fine. But right now your speed is 0, but you have a full turn.
Yeah, because I have teleports.
I think you have access to Thunder Wave.
I think I have some kind of druidy teleport later on.
Tree walk. I believe.
I also have wind something that turns people into a cloud. I don't know if that would at all work here. But I was thinking about it earlier when Susie was like, "Oh, don't touch the floors and the walls," and I'm like, "Hey, I can turn it into clouds if I want."
But yes, you are currently grappled by these spectral appendages and cannot move.
I want to do something, but I'm like, if I want to get out of this, do I need to make a specific roll, or?
You would have to use your action to try and escape it. Yes.
Yeah, but would I have to make a?
It would be
roll or anything.
It would either be a strengths athletics or a dexterity acrobatics check to try and escape the grapple as an action. Whichever one is better for you.
Probably the dex one. Well, I want to get out.
All right, so give me either an athletics or an acrobatics check.
-2 or 5.
Go with the -2. What could possibly go wrong? After they grab hold of you, you kind of writhe and like do the cat thing where you like twist in your own skin and are able to get out of their grip.
Can I?
She noodles her way out. Just.
Are they touchable? Can I whack them with my?
They are
weapon?
spectral and phantasmal.
I want to try. I try it anyway.
You just kind of thwack your staff through them, and it just kind of like right through them.
I want to, if possible, I want to move to the middle of the room a little bit, stay away from the walls.
You can tell that their reach extends 10 feet from the walls, so you'd have to stand there.
All right, I do that.
Okay.
Just for my own thing, I want to, because Shillelagh is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, just to be safe.
Yep, bonus action Shillelagh.
Turn on Shillelagh.
You are now Shillelagh'd.
I just have like a switch on my staff that looks like a tree. Just an on and off switch.
Lightsaber tree.
Yes.
Shillelagh mode engaged.
Meeps. You feel all the magical effects on you disappear except for Dawnbringer. As more laughing happens. Marks, You are being hit by 3 eye beams coming out of the darkness above you.
Okay. What do I gotta make?
Hold on. I have to roll them. Oh, flip. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Okay. Wisdom save that 18 plus. Okay. 18 plus 1.
So 19?
Yeah, 19.
Alright. You felt extremely frightened as this strange, dark, purplish, like shadowy ray kind of hit you, but then you just kind of blinked and shrugged it off out of your fear, or out of your rage state. And then a kind of sickly green ray comes out of the darkness and impacts your chest. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Uh, 13. I rolled an 8.
Hold on. You would have advantage from danger sense on this. You can see the bay. You do not see the source of it, but you see the ray hitting you.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 7, so it would still be the same.
As this hits you, you feel extremely lethargic as you are now slowed. You cannot take reactions,
okay.
and you can either take an action or a bonus action, and not both.
Action or bonus action, okay.
And your speed is halved.
Okay.
As I choose an appropriate slow icon.
I guess go ahead and add his rage boost to that too. I forget.
Oh yeah, you're raging, so what is a good rage icon? The bomb. We'll go with the bomb. Oh, there's a snail. Yeah, snail is slow. I thought there was a snail. And then the last beam.
You could always do the hand. The hand looks like it's pretty like ragey.
Oh, is there fist?
Yeah.
Kind of. It's at the very bottom on the left.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's rage.
Rage.
The last one is a grayish beam.
Okay.
And I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And that is...
With advantage from danger sense.
Plus 5.
Is 17 was your save?
Yeah, 17 was my save. That's with advantage.
All right. I have to do some rolling here. Give me a second.
All right.
11. 17. 17, 28. 30, 32, 37. 39 force damage halved because you succeeded the save is 38, so it's 19 force damage.
19 force damage. Okay.
You then see descending out of the blackness a somewhat familiar sight, or at least slightly. his
Oh wait.
central his central eye. Go ahead.
Did I take damage before the force damage, or
No, you took no damage before the force damage. It was
okay?
all.
So
those were all effects.
Okay, I actually have to reset my health then because.
Yeah, everyone should be at full except for Savra's sorcery point, Ziara's charges from her staff, and the force damage you just took, and the rage tick.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I just had to add the health that I do have and then take that back.
Yeah, because you cast Pass Without a Trace. Or wait,
Yeah,
no, that
free.
doesn't have any charges, so you should be at full charges.
Yep.
There we go. All right. He's about 30 feet up from your level, from the level of all the platforms. He's about 30 feet in the air. His central eye is facing the room that Meeps is coming from. It is now, what the hell? Okay.
His portrait's broken.
His portrait's broken. What the fuck? Ruben, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I should be able to dash up to the bridge above him.
It's all one floor.
Oh, okay.
He's
I thought
about.
it was a big pit.
No, it's a bird's eye view. The map is a bird's eye view. He's about 30 feet above the level of the bridges and the
Oh, okay, so I wouldn't
central
be able to
column.
reach him.
The doorway is only 10 foot wide. That Meeps is currently standing in.
I'm off to the side.
You're in the doorway.
Also,
You're in the doorway.
also, I'm small.
Yeah, you're in the doorway. There's enough room to get by you, but you're in the doorway. You cannot see the beholder though, Ruben. The door is only about 10 feet tall. It's a normal doorway, but you cannot see the beholder. You just hear Marks shouting.
Can I see it?
You cannot. You're 25 feet up.
Yeah, but like,
You're
is he
25. He is 30 feet up, but there's a wall between. There's a wall between you and him.
I didn't hear how high he.
Yeah, he's 20. He's 30 feet up.
Okay, so my first thought would be to help Savra, but I don't think there's any way that I would be able to reach her.
But
Not without
the
climbing
sticky,
the ladder.
The eye sticky.
Oh, give me a dexterity saving throw, please, Ruben. For the grasping tendrils that are
No, that's not what I meant.
grabbing at you.
What have you done?
No.
You easily writhe out of their grasp as they try and they reach towards you and try and grab you.
Must be nice.
Okay, so I could climb the ladder and try to, I guess, I don't know, pull Samra down.
You could attempt.
I think I would do that because, I mean, Marks also just ran out, but yeah, I'm gonna try to help Savra.
Okay. What is your movement speed?
40.
5. You would be at her at the end of your movement because of climbing. She's 25 feet up. You're 5 feet from the ladder. 5 feet, 35 feet. And to go 25 feet on a ladder, it's not difficult terrain, and it's not a thing that climbing speed would need to come into effect because it's just a normal ladder. Okay, no, you'd have 10 feet of movement, and you'd be at her level. You would just be right next to her, essentially.
Okay, I guess we'd do that and
Fluke.
try to
Portrait's in the way.
ask her to reach out and grab my hand or something and try to, like, help apply force to pull her downwards.
She is pinned against the wall as if something is holding her in place.
Yeah, I think Ruben would still try. I mean, I get that it might not be the wisest, but it's like, oh shit, party member in trouble.
Okay, so you're reaching out to try and grab her?
Yeah.
Give me a acrobatics check. Give me an insight check. Ruben, how much do you weigh?
Oh jeez, I don't know if I have that written down.
Savra, how much do you weigh?
I imagine he's like
100
60 kilos.
124 pounds.
So we say 150 pounds with your gear. Let me know when you've come up with how much he weighs, Shaw.
You can look up.
300 pounds! It's like, where is it, all of it? It's my bones.
He's just got real solid bones.
Gosh, I have trouble with like weight and distances and such. I don't know
Maybe
what.
70 kilo.
Yeah, like think of
Because he's not too thick.
Yeah.
Here's a question. How tall is Ruben?
Yeah.
Yeah, how tall is Ruben?
I never think that this is so.
Shaw.
Alright, I'm gonna just
Shaw.
put average.
Compare it to you. Like, think of you as your height and your weight. Think of how tall he is compared to you,
Shaw.
and then how big he is.
Savra basically weighs 64 kilograms right now.
I guess go with what Buxby said. As for height, I guess 1 meter 80 centimeters.
Okay, 1.8
Something around there.
meters, 2 feet. 5.9 feet. So he's just under 6 foot tall. Okay. And
So he's an inch taller than her.
We'll say 73 kilograms
With or without horns?
in pounds.
Without her horns.
160 pounds. Yeah,
That sounds reasonable.
yeah, that sounds reasonable because he's thin. He's not very big
But
build,
he's not underweight.
but he's not underweight. All right. So Ruben, you reach out and you kind of grab her hand, and she doesn't move her hand with you. Like, she doesn't move to grab you, and you kind of tug on her, and she's stuck in place. And you think that you might. Let's see here. She moves just a little bit, but not enough to change her position. But you think something is holding her in place, like a giant spectral hand might be holding her in place. And there might be a weight limit associated with it.
If that would be the case, I would let go of the ladder, I guess, and hold on to Sabra.
Okay, so that's what your acrobatics saving check was earlier. You kind of jump off and grab her by the wrists, and
I'm sorry.
As you leap off the ladder and grab her, you fall and get suspended by her. But then, like a split second after being suspended, you both plummet to the ground.
Not on top of anyone, I hope.
On top of each other.
Yeah, I would be
Oh,
underneath.
okay, they're over there. Okay.
I'm
not-
No, they
very
gravitate towards
fragile.
Yara.
You
No.
both are 25 feet in the air. You both take 2d6 falling damage.
Okay.
You take 5. You each take 5 bludgeoning damage from falling.
Okay. Alright, so...
And Ruben's just gonna, under his breath or something, and get. There we go.
There we go.
She just laughs like, thanks.
You are both prone on the ground, just so you know.
Yep.
Okay.
Due to angles,
And that should be my turn.
10 feet. All right, let me. That is your turn because that was your action.
Yeah. I think as bonus actions, I could examine the beholder, but if I don't see it, then that is out of the
You
question.
still cannot
That's a
see him,
movement.
no.
Yeah, so that's gonna be my turn.
There's a tiny door in the way.
Alright,
Or
I
a
am
tiny door.
currently doing something real quick.
There's a lot of wall in the way because the entrance is tiny. Ish.
I never thought that weight would come into consideration. I think I need to make sure that Meeps is accurate.
Yeah,
How
I know,
much-
right?
How
Oh
much would
yeah,
Meeps
I think
weigh?
it is.
No, I should
'Kay.
convert this to the American.
Alright, I had to do something on the GM layer. He's dead, so he's not on the initiative order anymore. Savra, it is your turn. You are prone on the ground. You actually are not restrained anymore.
I'm gonna get up off of Ruben.
Okay.
That's 20 feet of movement.
So that's half
and
your movement.
I'm gonna move right here for 1.
Okay. You still cannot see the beholder, so you cannot see the threat. You can see marks.
Can I see the bridge?
Yes, you can see the bridge.
Okay. I'm going to... So I've used 25 feet of my movement. 30... 35... And then if I want to move diagonally one more time, that would be 10 feet, so I have to move, like, right here or here, right?
Correct.
I'll...
You feel all the magical energies being sapped from you as you take steps forward. As you can barely see the bottom of the beholder 30 feet in the air, staring down at the doorway.
I'm not able to warn her, am I? I wasn't able to warn. I wouldn't be able to warn her.
You have no idea that this effect is here.
I'm gonna at least call out where he's at.
Yeah, because you can barely see the bottom of him because of angles. The door is 10 feet tall. He's 30 feet in the air, so at a diagonal from you, you can feel all of your magic is sapped from you.
Okay. So I'm gonna call out that he's right there, and then I'm going to. So how much feet is this technically? Because like this is all diagonal.
Yeah.
30 feet, ish.
So normally, the bridge is actually. Hold on. Where is? There we go. No, I want it to snap to.
Basically, I want to know how far I can get by using my action to dash.
The bridges are 35 feet long.
Okay. So I could get to marks from where I'm at, because it would be 5 feet to move up 1, and then 35 to cross the bridge.
Yes, 5 feet, and then 35 feet would be right next to marks.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to dash.
All right.
And I'm gonna get over to here.
About halfway across the bridge, you feel your magical energies come back.
Sweet.
Two chonky cats.
Bugsby and I are having an amazing conversation in the.
That would actually be
Weird.
How much what Mark would say she weighs.
Picks up Meeps. You weigh about 2 fat cats.
2 fat kitties. Yes, Susie.
Can I see down any of the like bridges?
You see rooms very similar to what you just came out of.
But like no people from where I'm standing?
You do not see any people, no.
Okay. Was standing up from prone considered a bonus action, or was that
that's just
like
that sacrifices half your movement.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I am going to use my bonus action.
Coca-Cola is taken off.
Okay, take it easy, Coca-Cola. Thank you for coming.
Bye. I know it's not very far, but like I kind of want to get a little bit more space from Marks, so because of area of effects, I'm gonna go like not on the bridge, but like next to the ledge with Misty Step.
You're going right there with Misty Step?
Yeah, just like to get a little bit more distance between me, Marks, and the Beholder.
All right. All right. And that is your turn?
Yep.
All right. Odds and evens. Savra, you're being hit with an eye ray. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
May use inspiration point.
Okie dokie.
I have
Please.
lucky, so if you ever need an extra.
Nope, that is for effects that affect you
Hey.
only.
Hey. Yeah.
There we go.
But I can give her my inspiration, can't
That
I?
is correct.
There we go.
Alright,
I'm good.
wisdom of 20. For a second there, as this weird pinkish ray hit you, you felt really like, wait, why am I doing this? And then you suddenly just shook it off.
He tried
Okay.
to confuse you. Gross.
It tried to do something with me.
Meeps, it's your turn.
Fuck.
Dawnbringer does not like where she is at. It almost hurts, she says.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
in my time from getting up here, I've like I mentioned like it's there or whatever, or however I could have like said it while like running
Anti-magic!
past. It's right there, anti-magic.
I remembered after the last time.
I'm gonna hop over the dead body and run across the bridge.
That is 30 feet of movement since you were already 5 feet on the bridge.
Flex me.
What?
What?
You're-
It is?
Oh.
Oh yeah. No. I like.
It's 25 when I measure
Eye
it.
wiggling, Susie.
No, because of diagonals, the bridge is 35 feet long. You were already 5 feet on the bridge, so it takes 30 feet of movement to go across the bridge. Because you're not technically going at diagonals, you're going down a straight bridge.
Oh, I see. I'm going to turn around. What have I got? Do I feel my magic come back?
Yeah, shortly after walking down the bridge, you felt it come back.
Cool.
Stupid. I hate them. Hate them. God.
Bully, bully, bully. What
Alright, that's not gonna do anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, I'm trying to decide what magic to use.
God, like fucking. I love wizards, but sometimes I feel like they have like the worst / most terrifying ideas for their monsters.
Of course they do.
DMs need to have some way to instill the fear of God into the players.
I want to use Firebolt and I want to hit its
One of its
eye stalks.
One of its
10.
eye stalks.
As many of its eye stalks as I possibly can hit.
Okay.
What the fuck? I just noticed the little eyes and mouth and the chat is like, what? Are those emojis or what?
They are, yes.
Why do they look like normal text?
What?
They look like if they're just normal text. instead
I
of
think
like
it's just
emojis.
because of Roll20.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I copy pasted it. That was a mistake.
Why? What happened?
Oh, in call text.
Yeah, yep.
You know, like
Thank you.
Jelly, I'm so sorry. I am very stressed.
It's okay. I'm always stressed whenever we fight something really strong.
But
I'm always
like,
stressed when we watch Critical Role and they're fighting something really strong.
yeah.
I'm just stressed.
For some reason, I thought the emote. Yeah.
So I have to roll to hit, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
So it's a roll to hit is a d20, not a d10.
Huh? What?
Did you roll a d20 to hit?
I haven't rolled a hit yet.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you rolled a d4 or something.
I bumped my d4 and it kind of clattered across
Oh,
the desk.
okay.
I have all my dice kind of near my mouse, so my desk is not very big. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
16 to hit.
Wait, is that right?
It's what did you roll on a d20?
Yeah, it's 16. I rolled a 7.
And then it's plus your int modifier plus your proficiency.
I think that's...
So it'd be 4 plus 5 is 11, so if you rolled a 7 it'd be 18.
I just realized this was my old
Wait, no, I
token.
5, 9. It's
Doesn't
9.
matter.
It's plus
Doesn't
9. With int and proficiency bonus. My sheet's correct, it's plus 9.
Oh, okay. Then yes, it misses.
Way to be
Wait,
sneaky.
hold
beard.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I just remembered something that I have. Maybe. If I can find it. I had it in a note somewhere.
I made this before you updated your character sheet.
What do you mean?
Savra's icon was the old one because I made all of this before.
Yeah,
the
before I
icon was
made a new
updated.
one.
I thought I had something that gave me a +1 to rolls.
You have something that gives you a +1 to your AC.
Yeah, but not that. That's not what I was thinking of. Damn, I can't find whatever it was. So I guess I miss.
Alright.
I thought one of my random doodads that I own did something.
Are you going to move?
Guess I'll just step back a little farther onto solid ground away from the bridge.
Alright. That means it's Fluke's turn. Foot. He gets to this point and he falls to the ground and starts yelling that it hurts, and then takes a step back.
The anti-magic. Oh, poor baby.
Oh no, my baby!
As he takes 7 force damage from the anti-magic field.
It does force damage to him?
How was he summoned? Via magic. And then he's just going to hold his action. He's gonna... What is he gonna do?
Hey baby, you stay right there.
He cannot see anything to cast anything, so he's gonna hold his action to cast Toll the Dead. I think. So he's used one of those. He hasn't used any of those. Oh, whoops. It's the opposite of what I should be doing. Yeah, he's actually gonna hold a magic missile at level 2. And he's gonna hold that action for if the beholder comes within sight.
I found what the thing I was thinking of was, but it wouldn't have, I don't have it anymore, and it also wouldn't have worked anyway.
Oh, okay.
It was a +1 to ability checks on the Armor of the Sun.
Oh yeah, ability checks, not attack rolls.
Yep, it was on. I went look at my old sheet. Damn.
All right. With Luke's turn, it is Mark's turn.
Alright, Marks can't see the beholder, can he?
He can see the beholder now. Actually, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Savra is being targeted by an I-beam again between turns. As this kind of sickly, green ray hits you, you're gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, jeez Louise!
Wow!
Oh, bossed it! You felt
Sabra!
you felt your body get really lethargic for a second, but shrugged it off. All right, Mark.
Thought of your wife and got strength.
Aww.
Maybe she thought of me.
I'm her other wife.
Her other wife. Okay. Now,
No.
Wives are like pet cats, right?
Beard, I have a question. Is the
Yep.
beholder looking directly at Marks?
His eye stalks are looking all over the place. His central eye is currently looking at the doorway.
Gotcha. Alright, then I guess I'm gonna have his axe blade of returning be thrown towards be thrown towards the beholder. But he's also gonna just move 1 square to the right.
Okay.
Alright, so let me go ahead and roll damage for that. 18
Roll to hit first.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's that's 18 plus his 8 strength modifier. Okay, so plus 26.
That definitely hits.
Okay. Alright, now 1d5. 1d12. If I can pull out the damn. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, so 10 plus 5 plus 3. That's 18 total.
18 damage. You throw your axe blade and it impacts his body, and the axe starts plummeting into the darkness before it blips back into your hand as usual. Little bit
Is
of.
it the first damage we've done to him? by the
That
way?
is the first damage you've done to him.
Pretty sure he did not appreciate any of that.
Nope.
Fuck.
This is technically the 3rd round of combat, though, so.
18 damage. Got it.
Wait, is it the 3rd? Wait, oh, that's.
The
Wait.
surprise round is technically its own. It's
Yeah,
not
Oh,
like.
it's
gotcha,
no
gotcha.
longer round 0 in 5. It's technically round 1 is surprise round.
Yeah, it just people who are surprised don't get to act.
Yeah, they get to react once it's their turn in the surprise round, but that's about it. Anything else, Marks?
Nothing that I can do at the moment if he's not facing Marks.
All right, that was your action, so that you cannot use a bonus. Go ahead and give me another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
This is not at advantage.
Yeah. Let's see. +5. That's 17.
You feel the effects of the slowness wear off as you kind of like power through it and flex your way out of it, essentially.
That's awesome.
You are then targeted by an eye ray. It is like an electric yellow, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right. There is one thing. Okay, it's strength checks and saves. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see. What did you say? Constitution saving throw?
Correct.
I need to make sure that I actually get matches on dex saves. Okay, that's what it is. Just double checking. Alright, no, I don't. Okay, so that is his Constitution save.
Oh no!
Yeah.
A 10?
Yep. It's good. It was. I rolled a 2.
You feel your entire body lock up as you are paralyzed.
Crap.
Oh shit!
You hear the beholder chuckle maniacally.
This creamer is interesting flavor.
So I don't have a reaction to any.
Yeah, you are paralyzed now.
Alright.
That means it is now Ziara's turn.
I want to move as far up on the bridge as I can.
Alright, so the movement from this point is 35 feet to go up the bridge. That took you 10 feet of movement to get to where you were, because you were here, so 5, 10 feet. 5, 10, 15...
I would use feline agility, I guess, to get further.
If you use feline agility, you could go wherever the fuck you wanted, essentially. Because your speed is what, 30?
Yeah.
So your speed is 60, minus the 10 is 50. 35
Oh,
feet
minus
of...
10. Oh, sorry. I thought you said that the bridge going up from the floor to the bridge was 30.
The bridge itself is 35 feet long.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You standing here to go to here is 10 feet of movement, and to go to here is 35 feet of movement. So it would take 45 feet of movement to get there. If you don't use feline agility, you'll end up here.
Do I feel the magic thing?
After that first 10 feet, yes, you feel the magic thing, but you do not feel it anymore on getting to that point.
Alright, I want to turn to the beholder and cast Sunbeam.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! Here it comes!
Ziara absorbed sunlight.
I fucking love this spell. This is one of my favorite spells in the game. It's so cool.
Ziara used Sunbeam. It was super effective.
A beam of brilliant light flashes from your hand in a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 6d8 radiant damage and is blinded until your next turn. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded by the spell. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw. You can create a new line of radiance as your action on any turn until the spell ends. For the duration, a mote of brilliant radiance shines in your hand. It sheds bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. This light is sunlight.
Hey, quick question.
Yes.
Is that a druid spell?
Druid, sorcerer, wizard.
Oh fuck, I can get that!
No, you can't.
What? Why not?
It's 6th level. You can only have 4th.
What?
As an arcane
you can have
trickster,
5th.
you only get up to 4th level spells.
I thought it's
Dang,
up to
it would've
5th.
been-
Nope, that's warlock.
It would have
Oh.
been so on point.
Yep.
So on brand for Meeps to have a sunbeam.
Trickster rogues and eldritch knights only get up to 4th level.
Okay.
Super.
They are half spellcasters.
Well, Bucksby, just know that Meeps is gonna see Zira cast this thing and be like,
I want that!
I want that!
So cool.
Alright, so it needs to make a constitution saving throw, but first I need to make you a sunlight.
Yay.
Snap to corner, we'll go to this one.
We're just gonna be Team Grossly Incandescent over here.
I'll just be like when Meeps is like, oh, that's so cool, Ciara. She's like, yeah, I saw you using sunlight and I got inspired.
Oh gosh!
Aw.
Oh my god, select the damn thing. There we go.
I will cry. I will seriously cry if he rolls really well and does not get blinded. Or at
no.
least some way, because he has so many eyes.
Oh,
Yeah, I
man,
think
that's
we'll-
actually a really good question. I'm gonna have to look that up here if he fails this roll. Constitution saving throw, what is your spell DC?
14.
With a natural 17, he passes. Unfortunately. So he takes
was
half
nice.
damage and is not blinded, but you can use your action to spam this beam again.
And he has to make the roll every time.
Yep. 68 is 29 radiant damage.
Wait, does that... Wait, what do you mean I can do it again? But...
So it's a...
It
if you
lasts
look-
for a minute.
Yeah, it lasts for a minute. And
But not the blinding one, right?
No.
Or-
But now that the beam is gone, it's no longer there. You now have your hand is shining. There is an actual mote of light radiating from your hand, like dancing around your hand like
Yeah.
a firefly. And every turn,
It's shorter, though.
every turn, you can blast this beam every turn for 1 minute.
Right.
You have 10 rounds to blast this beam.
But that's just an action, not a bonus.
That is an action, correct?
Right.
I'm
I'm so sad because this spell is so expensive in a way.
yes, but it's good.
Yeah.
That's why
You
it's
still get-
expensive.
Yeah, you still have like 10 more uses of it while you're concentrating.
But
Yeah,
not
you have.
to blind him.
Yeah, you have that many more chances to blind him.
Oh wait, it does count as blinding.
Yeah, every time the beam hits him.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you basically you cast the spell once. For one spell slot, you get to cast it 10 times. This is a very good spell.
Oh no, shit. I was gonna say like I can still move, but I want his big eye. Because if I move, I don't think I can hit his big eye.
His big guy also has the anti-magic thing, so be careful of that.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but I'm outside of it.
targeted attacks are not really a thing in this game. They're mostly a homebrew, I come up with things on the fly kind of thing, based on how well you roll, what you say you're doing, what you
Okay.
want to do, all that kind of stuff.
So
'Cause-
technically, if I would move between Marks and Meeps, and I would still be able to blind him.
Yeah, you can blind
what you're
him.
saying.
Blinding a creature is just them getting affected by the spell. They don't have to be
Okay.
looking at the sunbeam.
Because I don't feel very safe on the bridge alone.
You'd have to feline agility.
Yeah, I want to do that.
That'd be 20 feet. That'd be 10. 35
Problem
to get to
is
there.
that Marks is in the way. Yeah.
40,
it would-
45 to there.
But Marks is in the way.
No, you can go between your friends. You can
But
go diagonally.
each creature that's in between it will get hit by the light?
Marks can take it.
That's only when you're doing the beam.
Yeah, that's only the beam is an instantaneous thing. Now you just have this shining mote in your hand, so you can cast it
Right.
again on your turn.
Okay, cool.
So that means you can move again on your turn and free up a space.
Okay.
So it would be 10 feet, 35 feet is 45 feet. You would have 15 feet of movement left. You have 5 feet of movement left when you're at that square, Buxby.
I'm fine behind the meat shield.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Marks, but this is your job.
All right.
He's not going to like say it's like oh that's fine. Oh, he's not going to get upset about that.
I figured.
It is now the Beholder's turn.
No, Beholder doesn't get a turn.
I forbid it.
Well, that's nice. He does it anyways because he does what want. You have problem?
Yes.
He does it anyways because he's a fucking beholder.
Yep, pretty much. Sorry, I have a 150-foot cone. I have to dance around on the fucking GM layer.
He can keep that cone where it is right now.
No, he's definitely moving that cone.
I don't.
But why?
Sabra's still over there. He casts magic.
He actually floats down to this point. Savra, you feel all the magical effects on your person dissipate.
Okay.
Hold
Only
on.
Sabra?
Sorry, this is really weird. Oh my god. Because I have to drag it off of screen. Because I have to zoom in to be able to grab
That's
it.
amazing.
Yes, only Savra.
Did you take the because he took half damage, right?
That is
Still.
correct. 29, so this would be 15. Oh, I didn't hit enter when it happened.
Because I didn't hear you say.
Yeah, he took 15 because he resisted it. And I apologize, this is really, really tedious and obnoxious to mess with this cone. So no, I'm not gonna say just fuck it.
You can just get rid of it.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, we don't mind it.
Definitely
That's
not
good.
gonna do that.
You can just go away.
Alright, yeah. Savra, you are currently being magicked.
At least we know we can move out of it.
And he is taking a bite at Marks.
Wait, a bite? They bite?
They have a big spiky mouth. He hits, so he crits.
Oh Jesus!
No. Hang in there, Marks.
Oh, are
Next
you
episode,
fucking kidding me, you
Marks
piece of
loses
shit?
an arm.
Ones.
One,
Close.
two.
He needs to brush his teeth.
No, he just brushed his teeth. That's why it's so clean and not disgusting. So
Well,
2,
no,
4,
I mean,
6,
I mean, like
7,
his teeth aren't as strong as they should because he's not taking pictures.
7, 10, 22 piercing damage.
Okay.
Does that get negated by anything that you do?
I mean-
That's up to him to remember his abilities. It's 22
I mean-
piercing damage.
Let's see. Well, he's got resistance to piercing. Wow, it's the only resistance he does have. So that I guess rage resistances have, or
Yep, 20. So you take 22 piercing, and then whatever abilities and stuff you have on top of that.
okay, so then
You then see a beam come out of one of his eye stalks.
okay.
2, 3, 4. Against Ziara.
Oh. No.
It is an electric yellow color. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
I get, because I'm concentrating on a spell, forecaster.
That's if you
thing,
take
right?
damage. That's just if you take damage.
Oh.
You have advantage on the saving throw if you take damage to concentrate on the spell. But this is something else. So Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Are you going to stay with that?
I kind of don't want that. So,
For good reason.
I'll use my
Inspiration. Okie dokie.
That's twice, right?
Well, advantage is the 7 and 3.
No.
I gave you my inspiration.
Then it would be if she gives you your her inspiration, it'd be the 17 and the 17.
I like that.
Okay, so you don't have an
Okay, take my
inspiration point.
inspiration.
Okay.
That's okay, I have luck points.
You feel your whole body lock up for a second, but are able to shrug it off as this laser hits you.
Can we say that Meeps, like, shouts at her and she shrugs it off for extra feeling?
Yes, we can. Meeps shouts your name as you get struck out of worry, and then her voice helps you power through it.
Yay!
Aw.
That means it is Ruben's turn.
Woobe.
Okay. So, I mean, I'm clearly gonna follow everyone, and then Ruben's gonna see the beholder, and he's gonna run up and attack.
Alright, so you are, to this point here, it would take you 25 feet of movement. It would then take 35 feet of movement to get across the bridge and within melee range of the
So I'll
creature.
use a bonus action to dash.
Perfect. So you can put yourself directly south of Marks. You are now within melee range of him because he's close enough to be biting Marks. 22 does a hit. And you do get sneak... Hold
Do I?
on. I don't think you get sneak attack.
Oh
But
no.
he's got other enemies near him.
Marks is paralyzed.
That does
Fucking
make
muted.
sense.
Mark's is incapacitated.
Is paralyzed... does paralyzed say you are considered incapacitated?
I do believe it does.
Can you check that while I check sneak attack real quick?
Sure.
Sneak attack. Another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So if Marks is not considered incapacitated... Paralyze.
Paralyzed. A creature is incapacitated.
Yep.
See the condition and can't move or speak.
So no, you would not get sneak attack.
That's fair enough.
So 14
Okay, so
piercing
it's-
damage.
yeah.
You did good damage there, though.
That'll be my turn.
You maxed out. Cool. 14 piercing.
Oh, nice.
Another eye beam comes out of him. Meeps. You need to make a Constitution saving throw as a really almost void black beam hits you.
Constitution is not one of my better rolls. Luck point.
Okay.
That's good enough. I'm gonna burn all my luck points at once.
How many do you get?
She has 3.
3.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of...
But I only roll 1 dice, unlike inspiration.
Yeah, because it considers the first die as... Okay, that's the old token, that's why. You rolled a 17?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Wait, did Maple disappear from the turn order list?
Yes, because I replaced her with her newer thing, which has her luck points as her actual
okay.
Class resource. So you can now actually keep track of your luck points on your character.
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
You take... 14... You take 38 necrotic damage. Oh, nope, it's halved. You
Oh,
succeeded.
Lord.
You succeeded. It's 19 necrotic damage.
Can I have that again with Uncanny Dodge?
Yes, you can. Oh wait,
All
no,
right,
don't you have evasion?
I don't think I got that yet. I think that's 12.
Rogue.
No, that's level 7.
What? Okay, what's evasion do? How's that work? I don't have it on my
You
sheet.
you take no damage. If it's a dexterity save, it's only dexterity saves.
Oh, it's only dexterity saves?
Yeah. If you pass a dexterity saving throw, you take no damage.
Oh, good to know.
So what kind of was it? Was it Constitution
It
or
was
It's
Dexterity?
Constitution. Okay, so
yeah,
you take
can't
19. So
negate it.
Uncanny Dodge it would take it down to 9.
Okay, hold on. I want 9 damage. I'm gonna remember that, but right now I want to add Uncanny Dodge and evasion to my sheet.
Mm-hmm. Evasion, yeah, you get to... If you succeed a saving throw of dexterity, you take 0 damage instead of half. If it says you take half on a success. You should probably look at the rogue listing on the player's handbook then, huh? You might be missing more stuff.
Okay.
At that point, it is Savra's turn.
Hooray!
Probably do another round or 2 of this, and then pause for the day.
Also, you said that Jelly probably missed some spells. I found out earlier today that for the longest time I was missing 2 level 1 spells that I never wrote down. I was supposed to have 4, but I had only 2 written down.
Oh, well, you can have as many... you can have any level spells you want every time you go to sleep, Buxby.
I know, but, like, I only had 2 written down.
Oh.
Well,
you're not limited on... You don't have to have 4. You could have 2 level 1s and, like, even more of the other ones if you want. But, yeah, I mean, go ahead.
Mistake.
What do I feel my magic come back when I move
You
over
do
here?
not. You still have not gotten your magic back.
Well,
you felt it come back there.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Savra can... Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say Savra can be smart because I don't think it's affecting me, and I still have my beam in my hand.
Yeah, you have your beam ready to fire at it.
That's like a hint? Question mark? But she already figured it out.
I mean, she felt this kind of thing with the other beholder too.
Yeah.
And she no like.
Well, I meant more like safe zone.
Oh, gotcha.
Hint.
Hold on. I need to decide what I'm gonna do.
Can't see. And automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Can't see.
So what's happening?
I'm thinking, and
Okay, thank you, Jeremy Crawford.
Huh?
Jeremy Crawford himself has answered the question of a beholder being blind.
Is it possible at least?
I will not say anything. I am not going to give you meta knowledge.
Beard.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Oh, guys, I don't know which one I should do, but because we have to kill it, so definitely not banishment.
Oh.
Well, you have to remember that's only going to take him out of the fight for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
If we get into a rough spot,
Because he's not an elemental.
You can always use banishment to get rid of him for a bit, so we can kind of recoup a little.
Mhm.
Banish him around his eye.
Just his eye.
Just
banish his
everything
eye.
outside of- no, everything except his eye. And then we catch the eye and we run.
Okay, so I am going to.
That'd be funny as hell.
I'm gonna go. Sabra's going to do the similar motions that she usually does, you know, for fucking lightning bolt, right? And it's getting super duper charged, but it ain't lightning bolt.
Alright, so what are you casting?
I was saying she goes through the, she's doing her normal motions for lightning bolt, but it ain't lightning bolt.
What does she cast?
That.
Chain lightning. Dexterity save of DC 20.
And
Chain
I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll the 1, 2, 2, and 2.
The two
So
twos
just-
and the 1.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you rolled 4 8s!
I know.
Jesus fuck! Alright, so just roll 4d8 then.
Isn't it only 3?
Oh,
Yeah,
3d8.
a 1.
3d8. So minus 5 is going to be 15. It's going to be 47.
So just 14.
47 plus 15. Oh, so you just added 10 damage then. So
Yeah.
62. Alright,
62 lightning!
DC 20 saving throw on a dexterity. Natural 20.
God damn it! Fuck you, you giant blob.
I feel those feels.
Natural 20. So 62 down to 30,
Halved.
31.
31.
Giant blob. 31 damage.
He's like a turd floating in air.
He definitely didn't like that though.
Of course he didn't.
Who would like getting hit by lightning?
Well, I suppose,
Pichu!
now...
Oh.
I am going to, I'm thinking very hard. This is bad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna spend 2 more sorcery points to do a quick cast of the only level 1 combat spell I have now.
Who left the...
Jinx.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna use it at a level 2 spell slot. Oops. Well, I do have to hit him. 19 to hit.
19 to hit is a hit.
Cool. I was casting it with a level 2 spell slot, but it didn't ask me to try, so I'll mark the spell slot. Oh, it's because I have to click the damage first. Okay. Ha! So 18 more lightning. I currently have a beam on him of lightning, just fucking force lightning this guy.
Oh my god, Witch Bolt is actually good with fucking Spell Driver.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, it's actually good with Spell Driver.
That's why I swapped it back out from Chaos Bolt.
Literally the only
previous
time
level.
it's good is if you can cast higher than cantrips out every turn. Oh, I guess there's if there was a bonus action cantrip to do damage, it would be pretty cool. All right, so he has to make. Oh, it's an attack roll. That's right.
It's an attack roll. Yeah.
Now you are concentrating on it.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna mark concentration with this little wrench.
Because I'm working.
Because you're working.
And so he took another 18.
18 lightning damage. Lightning damage. No, not 189.
Oh, wait. I rolled a 7, and the D12 was an 11. Oh yeah, never mind. No, I'm not re-rolling anything. For some reason, I thought there was more dice involved.
Susie, I improved your drawing.
Is she okay?
God damn it, Buxby!
Is she okay?
She's screaming a lot. Is she okay?
Maybe you should
I
go
can't
there
show the
instead.
stream that one.
No.
You cannot. That is not allowed on Twitch.
Let's see here. With Savra's turn being over, it is Meeps' turn.
Sweats. Alright, hold on, let me save what I'm working on.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Fluke would have taken his ready to action a long time ago.
Oh, right.
My good boy.
He was
What was his
readying
ready action?
magic missile at level 2 for when
Ah.
he could see the beholder, and because the beholder came down to your guys' level, Fluke could see him.
He's also not gonna get hit by anti-magic beam anymore.
Unless the beholder looks his way.
I think if it's all of us versus one of him. Where's it
Mhm.
pointing right now? Do we know?
You have no idea. Savra was affected by it. She is no longer affected by it.
Do we feel anything?
You guys do not feel anything, no.
Okay, so it's not. It's probably gonna move on to us.
So he expended the spell slot, so he needs to roll 4d4 plus 4. 15 damage. Good boy, Fluke.
Good boy, Fluke.
Fluke is happy.
Luke is doing. He's doing his best. He's just a little guy.
Meeps, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Going to come over here, and I want to make some snarky comments about, well, how nice of you to come down to our level, and I'm going to swing at his eye stalks with Dawnbringer.
Okay.
We're maybe gonna die.
Come on, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not Austin.
Austin
I-
would kill us.
Austin would
Both
kill us.
me and
Austin would kill us
Susie,
without a second thought.
Oh, Austin would kill all of you.
both me and Susie just look at our character scars.
Hey, that's being
live,
incapacitated, not killed.
I know, but
Also,
Yeah, remember
both of
when we
those
did
were
that-
your own fault.
Also, remember when we did our one-shot and your character crumbled into pieces?
Yeah.
That happened.
Yep.
Oh,
I rolled 21.
By the way, you said no killing. I look at my card that's on my character.
He didn't say no killing. He just said that he wouldn't
blanked.
He wouldn't make it impossible. Right?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
If Austin was doing this, you guys would have taken like twice as much damage by now, and like you guys would be fighting for your lives.
I love Austin, but he's merciless.
He's merciless. Like I wish I could program fights the way he can. He knows how to manipulate monsters and knows the numbers to where he can make like fights like this feel fucking crazy.
Well, I don't feel very safe at the moment. If that makes
I'm pretty scared right
now.
Answer.
Do I get sneak attack?
Yes, because Ruben's there now.
Thanks, Ruben.
Well, Ruben's gonna get it from you.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Jelly, I don't know why I'm gonna apologize, but the first thing my brain thought of when you were singing like that is like I just imagined Meeps twerking next to Ruben.
My lord.
Sorry!
What are you doing?
I gotta say, this battle took a turn.
You mean it took a twerk?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
It's just extra cute because she's so short and so fluffy.
It's just her tail bouncing up and down. She's not even moving her body. Her tail's just thrashing up and down. That's how you twerk, right?
Ah, what happened? Oh, I zoomed in. That's weird.
I'm just like, stop it, stop it.
If Marks wasn't prone, he'd probably say, "That's not how you do it." They think that
Marks would know how to twerk.
Why?
Why he lives? His society is comprised of all women.
The idea that Marks can twerk the best. He probably has like the best booty of everyone here too.
Probably.
It looks like it did stop, Susie, so hold on.
Self-patch! My immersion!
Yeah, my music stopped as well earlier, and I was just like, wait, why?
Susie, the music stopping is what's ruining your immersion and not the twerking.
Look, nothing with Ziara really surprises me anymore.
I whip my tail back and forth. I whip my tail back and forth.
Oh.
Oh my god! Fuck. Okay,
So,
anyway.
9 for the roll. What's the 6?
No, okay, I'm sorry. Ignore the math, that's just me keeping track of what I was doing.
Okay.
The 9 is everything with the D10 and the... I rolled a 1. So that's the +6 and the +2.
And then 667 is your 66.
All my D6 added together.
So 28 damage. Damage. 28 deeps.
Do I take out any eye tentacles?
You do not.
Fuck.
It is Fluke's turn. He sees you all freaking out really hard, so he's gonna cast Magic Missile at level 3 again. Only he's gonna come over to here.
Don't get too close, baby.
And just kind of like hang out on the bridge and not fly. And Magic Missile.
Well, he can fly if he needs to.
He fell out of the air a second ago. He's scared.
Oh.
He's crawling underneath the gibbed remains of Servant Man.
Oh! 2 1s.
Tried very hard.
18.
Good job.
Alright, that means it is now Marks' turn. You are paralyzed. Please... Hold on.
What do I gotta roll?
Roll Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, beard.
It's the same damn 2. Oh god. No! Yeah, so
Does anyone else have an inspiration?
I guess I could use my inspiration.
Day's almost over, might as well.
Yeah, may as well. Alright, Beard, I'm using my
All right, go ahead.
Nat 20. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
March
Flex
just.
out of it.
Oh, Bugsby, it's so cool.
I know.
Oh,
Yes.
I want
Context?
one, and I want to paint it like Penny.
Pangolian. That's really cute.
Oh.
Alright. So, is that my whole turn?
That is the end of your turn is when you get to make that saving throw. So yes, that is the end of your turn. So it is now, eye stalk time. There's 6 of you now. No, there's 5 of you. 1, 2. Marks, you're being targeted by another eye ray.
It better not be the same fucking one.
By that one. This is a sickly gray one again. Dexterity saving throw, please.
That is, let's see. Plus 17 plus 5, that is 22.
I don't know.
That's a save. So you take half damage.
Okay, how much damage?
I'm rolling that right now. 6, 8, 11. 21, 28. 32, 36, 41. 48 divided by 2 is going to be 24 24 force damage.
24 force damage. That's gonna be.
Holy shit.
91. Wait. Yeah, 91.
It is now Ziara's turn.
Light. Sunshine.
Are you hitting marks with it?
Technically?
Do it.
You do realize Meeps is 2 feet tall.
Well, Mark's is on the floor, right?
No, he's standing up.
Oh,
No.
Mark's, duck, please.
Jump on.
Okay, just move over and shoot it over my head. I'm only 2 feet tall.
I was about to say, you can jump on Marx's shoulders.
Yeah, as long as you hold your hand high, because it's a 5-foot wide beam, so it spreads 2.5 feet from your hand. So as long as you hold it up at your head level, it's not going to hit Meeps.
Right.
Alright, you sunbeam him, so he needs a... Where is this? It is a Constitution saving throw of that number. Excuse me. Constitution saving throw.
Work.
15.
Ah!
Is that a success or a fail?
No, because
He
I
is
have
not blinded.
That is a success, not blinded. But you do get half damage of a 68, so roll that. 22, 11 damage.
Can I move back behind Mark's?
Yes, you can. That was only 5 feet of your movement.
I just imagine sticking my hand around Mark. Not even my body, just my hand.
Ruben, you are being targeted by an eye laser.
That just makes me want to see it drawn.
No.
Like Mark's is like a little dizzy. All of a sudden, just a little furry paw just pops up behind Mark.
I know this guy, this is dangerous, like, beholder, and I'm just using you as a meat shield. It makes me feel a little bad, but look, I'm really squishy. I don't have a lot of health.
Marks has double some of your guys' health.
And Mark's still. Mark's only has like 91 health, but the thing is, that's still more than what you guys have.
Yep.
At max, I have 66.
Ruben, please
I have
make a
53.
dexterity saving throw. As a sickly green laser hits you in the chest. Are you taking that?
No, I think out of sheer with what happened the last time, I'm just gonna use my inspirations, and it's like Ruben's just putting all his effort into Like resist.
Not again!
Not again! Yes.
It's like,
Go
we ain't
ahead.
doing this shit again.
23! Okay. You felt your body get lethargic for a second and then shrugged it off.
How many inspiration points do we have left?
None.
Okay.
I got luck points, but sorry, I can't share.
Yeah, I know.
It is now the Beholder's turn. He's gonna come to here.
No.
No. No.
Oh, I guess I'm not that much.
How do you like the feel of lightning, you bitch?
Come over here and say that to its face. His eyes.
No.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's gonna change that a little bit. I hate that I have to drag this like completely across the map to be able to change angles.
Like I said, you could just delete it.
No, that's not gonna happen. Savra and Meeps, you both feel all the magical energies dissipate from you.
Is Dawnbringer saying it hurts again?
Dawnbringer is not having a good time. As 3 eye stalks look at one of 4 of you. One at Reuben, one at Fluke, one at Marks, and one at Ziara.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay, well, you each get 1, so Fluke. Just go up the line. Fluke needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear.
Fluke is using his inspiration point.
We could have shared it with us.
We had a 6th!
Fluke started crying, and he's yelling that he's very afraid.
I'm afraid, Mom!
Meeps is very angry.
Fluke is extremely frightened, as he is feared.
I'm waiting for the day that an enemy will target Ciara's little bean.
What did you say?
I'm waiting for the day where an enemy will target Ciara's little bean. Make it cry.
My
And Ciara reacts.
If Ziara doesn't react, Savra sure will, because that thing is adorable.
Oh, my. Oh,
Um,
I thought you said beam instead of bean.
Your little bean.
I'll go Super Saiyan if my beam dies.
Reuben,
Meeps wanted to
Oh,
go
no.
Super Saiyan but couldn't.
I need a dexterity saving throw from you as a,
No, don't say gray.
hold on. Where is it? That's purple.
While you're looking,
This is like, Disney, like, think Maleficent, like her color pattern, but in one beam.
I want to. I don't want to touch it, but I also kind of do because that's a good helmet.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I did. 15.
You take... Hold on.
Half
Shit.
because of evasion!
wiggle, 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 wiggle.
You're taking full damage. So you're
Ah, shit!
so you're taking half damage because of evasion.
Oh, okay.
You did not succeed. It's going to be 15, 20... Oh, 30, 42.
How much health does Ruben have? Because he doesn't have a shit ton.
I have more than you.
42.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm nervous.
45, 54,
Oh, I would
He
be
still has
that's
his
my health.
uncanny dodge.
62.
I would be gone.
68 divided by 2 is gonna be 34 damage. 34 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
As you feel the literal life essence in your body get like sucked through that beam as it pierced you. You can uncanny dodge that and have it again.
I'm saving my uncanny dodge for now.
Okay.
Well, it is his turn, so he could just also use his hit die. So.
No, this is the monster's turn right now. Still.
Oh, it is? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
He's doing his normal beams now. Ziara,
Oh, God.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw from the beam that hit you. I forget what color this is. I don't think I've said it yet. We'll make this like a
Tiger stripes.
make this an orange ray. The
Close-
orange ray
close
hits
enough.
you, and you suddenly start seeing shapes and everything appear in the darkness, and you get really scared for a second, blink, and then shake it off, and everything returns to normal.
I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
You got really frightened for a split second, but shrugged it off.
I got frightened in real life.
Marks. A very dull powder gray beam is hitting you in the chest.
No!
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, no, no,
19.
no, no, no.
19 total?
19 plus.
Okay, so you succeed. You see little... the beam hits you in the chest, and you see, like, your skin slowly turn gray, but it, like, goes away after a second, and you freak out for a second.
I think not.
Ruben, it is your turn.
No, no.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna check my abilities here. Actually, no, I would have advantage on the things. I'm just gonna attack.
You would not have advantage, but you would have sneak attack.
Oh, okay.
This is technically his lair. You guys are not going to get advantage on this guy
Unless
you get specific ability. Like you cannot get flanking bonus on him. He's in his lair.
he sees all in here.
Yeah, he sees all. So you'd have to use an ability to give yourself advantage. If you were looking for advantage.
No, I think the only one I can do is to give me sneak attack even without advantage. So I'm just gonna go ahead and attack.
Which you get anyways because of your friends, yeah. That is a miss, unfortunately. That one does hit. The lit green flame mace does actually make a connection. And you do get your sneak attack on that. Good sneak attack roll. There we go. Damn. 2 maxes. So that's going to be 1231. As you crack him in the jaw with this fire mace after your rapier missed one of the eye stalks that came a little too close to you. At the end of your turn, another beam comes out.
At who?
Marks.
Oh, okay. Is the beholder's eye right in front of Mark's?
It's not
main
your.
eye?
You're being targeted by a beam.
Oh, again. Jesus.
Yeah. He gets to fire beams off between turns.
Fair enough.
And this one is kind of like a dull bluish color, as I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I have a question.
That's a 1.
Oh dear lord.
What's dull blue?
Marks collapses asleep.
But I have a question. Well,
Yes.
It's my turn. An important one. Okay. You can say no. I quickly read up on it out of curiosity, but with Warcaster, one of the things is that if you're concentrating, you can still cast spells with the what's it called?
You can cast spells that don't require concentration when you're concentrating on spells.
Yes.
But Warcaster allows you to cast spells with stuff in your hands, yes.
Yes, but would it count if the spell only needs verbal or visuals? Only visuals, nothing else?
Verbal. The V stands for
verbal.
Well,
Yeah,
verbal is just you saying something.
Yeah, but I'm asking if I'm allowed to use that having sunbeam, because that requires concentration.
I'm
Would I be
sorry,
able to
I don't understand the question.
Because of sunbeam, I need to be concentrated.
Okay.
Because it's a concentration spell. Because of how Warcaster works, hold on. It says, one of the things that says, you can perform somatic components of spells, even when you have weapons. What about spells that only need you to be used verbal or verbal?
Well, that doesn't matter. Verbal, you can just speak. Even if you have something in your hands, normally, if you say something and if a spell only, like Vicious Mockery, it only has a verbal component. If you have your hands full of stuff, you can still cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Because
I have a feeling I know what you're gonna cast.
I looked it up because some people said like it depends on the DM.
No. Verbal component means you have to say something. That is literally the only component to that spell.
Okay.
You stay stock still and you say something.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure because of how people online seem to be discussing what counts, what doesn't.
Yeah.
They're
being dumb.
Right.
They're semantics at that point. Anyways, Marks falls to the ground, incapacitated, asleep. He is unconscious on the ground. Savra, it's your turn.
So, Beard, I do have a question regarding concentration.
Yes.
What?
Does being
Which
in his
bolt
anti-magic
disappeared?
Okay, so I am no longer concentrating on that.
Unfortunately, yes. What's up?
Was it Savra's turn?
It was Ruben. Oh wait, yeah, Ruben did his turn, and then it's Savra's turn. He did an I-beam between Ruben and Savra's turns.
Oh, I thought it was Mark's turn because you mentioned Mark's. Never mind.
Yeah.
Beard,
yeah.
Have we kind of figured out that he doesn't shoot his I-beams at his central eye area, or from the last time?
He chooses at the beginning of his turn the direction of the cone. The cone cannot change once he chooses it until the beginning of his next turn.
Yeah. But I mean, like, have we figured out that, like, that... I'm basically wondering, like, as a character, do we know what like players would know?
Oh, you have not figured out. No, as players, you do not know what's causing this magic effect. You do not know you as a character do not know that it's his central eye causing this effect. But
even after the last time,
roll an insight check.
Okay.
Savra has put 2 and 2 together, and every time his central eye is looking in a direction, that is where your magic seems to be seeped from. Also, as a spell component for the spell that you are looking for, that you're trying to cast to take care of the demons, Vizern specifically said we need the anti-magic properties of a beholder's central eye.
Okay.
That is very specific wording Vizaren gave you.
Okay. Alright then, I'm gonna have to... I can't move back because that's still in his line of sight, so...
Yeah, unfortunately you don't know where the cone is at this point. It is invisible.
I'm just gonna try to get out of his peripheral, I guess, as much as I can.
His central eye is currently looking in the direction his model is.
Okay, so this is 10 feet, right? Essentially, from like here to here?
That is 15 feet.
15, okay. Do I feel it yet?
You are still affected. Meeps is affected. You do not. Savra doesn't know this, but Meeps is affected.
Okay, so I'm gonna come over here.
You do not feel it at that point.
And then, so that was another 15 feet.
So 30 feet out of 45, 40.
Yeah. I'm going to move. All right. I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Hold on.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Take your time.
It's the last turn of the day, so.
God, I just really want to know what he's gonna do next, but yeah, we're out of time. Fuck it.
This is like the biggest boss fight we've ever had.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna target behind him over here. A fireball at level 5.
Level 5 fireball to affect just him. Got it.
Just him. Yep.
Yep.
If that burns
there's
bridges, then
plenty of places to cast that. And I'm gonna have to do some percentage rolls to see if there's fire. All right. You throw a fireball, and it's a dexterity saving throw of 20. Correct?
Yep. Oof.
He succeeds.
Damn it. So I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to re-roll the yeah, I'll re-roll the 1, 2, 3, and 3 from the damage. So I'm re-rolling 4 of them.
All right.
Just to try to.
So that's 40.
I'm taking the risk.
40 minus 3, 6, 9 is going to be 31. So go ahead.
Yep. Well,
so 31 plus 14 is going to be 45.
Technically increased only
By 5 damage total.
By 2 of them.
5 damage total. That's nice. So it's going to be 45 minus in half is going to be 46. It's going to be 23.
23.
23. Okie dokie. With that, we are going to pause it here. Unless you guys really want to continue with the fight. That's up. I'm leaving it up to you.
I'm up for it.
I'm up for it because I really want this to see a resolution before we're done.
Okay, because we are 15 minutes past our normal stopping time, so...
Yeah, let's keep going.
I'm able to keep going. I mean, I'm right here.
Shaw, are you okay with going?
Don't we usually go for another hour?
Well, we changed it to where we start an hour later and end an hour earlier, just to give everyone some more time to wake up and cool down.
Okay.
So that's up to you. So if you want, we can continue with the...
I'm good with it.
All right, Meats, your turn then.
Do it. Let's kill this fucker.
Give me just a second. I'm also working on some art stuff.
Actually, while you're doing that, he's shooting an I-beam.
Did I notice that he like also didn't take very much? He's just like resisting my spells like a fucking boss.
You can tell he's not quite taking full effect of your spells.
Yeah, because he's not looking like haggard.
Mm-hmm.
There was a question. What was all the stuff that was on Mark's right now?
He is asleep.
And
Asleep,
rage.
okay.
And he was raging.
Oh,
but
but
he's no longer raging.
he is incapacitated, so he's no longer raging.
He's so aggressively angry sleeping.
He plays pretty peacefully.
Okay, so it would be a 1, 2, 3 then.
It's kind of funny to imagine him just peacefully sleeping with one of those little anime nose bubbles as all this other shit
Angry
going on
eyebrows.
around him.
Reuben, I need you to make a strength saving throw as a light purplish ray hits you. You recognize this as the one that started this whole thing. You felt your whole body get lifted up for a second, but you slammed yourself back down.
Apparently, he can only lift up 130 pounds.
This time.
150 pounds, I mean.
Meeps, it's your turn. You are in badness.
Feels bad.
Yep.
If I stand here, is that off the bridge?
That is on the bridge.
I want to come over here.
Okay.
Do I still feel the badness?
You do not feel the badness.
Okay,
But
I also
you're-
want to call out to Fluke that it's okay if he wants to hide.
Okay.
I'm also going to tell him everything is going to be okay.
Okay.
Oh, Jelly.
What?
Why'd you have to say that?
Because he's my baby, and I want to
It's-
reassure him.
It's true, but like,
It's true, but she shouldn't say it.
Everything's gonna be okay.
I hope so. I'm gonna hold you personally responsible.
Oh no. 29. Get the fuck out of him. Do I get sneak attack?
Ruben's still there, so yes. Technically, you would have actually had to move to here. I just realized he's in that space. So no, he's floating. Well, yeah, what the fuck?
And I'm small anyway.
Yeah, he's floating. He's not on the bridge.
6. Oh, 13, 14, 19.
Um, 29 to hit. Hits.
Yeah, I knew that already. I started rolling damage.
Oh, okay.
My mental math is getting better. Maybe. A little.
33 damage with sneak attack. Okie dokie. He's starting to get really pissed. You can tell he's snarling a lot more.
Did I take any eye stalks out?
No eye stalks have been taken out.
God damn it. As a general rule, just for the rest of this fight, I'm always aiming for eye stalks. That's my goal, is I want to cut off eye stalks. Or blast eye stalks. I want the eye stalks to go away.
Yeah.
If we didn't need that middle eye, I would have targeted that already too, but we need it. Oh god, my legs hurt. Oh, I think it's all the heat going on. I'm not making them achy. I'm gonna get up and get some water. I'll be right back.
So that was Meeps' turn. An eye beam happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ruben,
Hmm?
you are being targeted by another eye beam. This one is a different gray than the one you're afraid of. This is the one that's this is not the petrification. This is a different one.
Still bad?
Still bad. All of them are bad. And I need you to
think
make a
this is one that does
dexterity
damage.
saving throw.
Ooh!
You succeed, so you take no damage.
Hell yeah!
Bossed your way out of that.
You just
fucked, you
avoided
asshole.
10d8 damage.
Out of character knowledge, that does force damage, yeah.
Perhaps.
I'm pretty sure that's the one you said did force damage because I got hit by it earlier.
Perhaps. Fluke. It is Fluke's turn, and he is frightened. His mother told him to hide, and he hides. He is now inside the room, around the corner, and he gets to repeat his saving throw. That's not how he does the saving throws.
I also told him everything would be okay. So.
You did. He is still frightened.
The poor
Marx
baby.
is asleep. Marx is asleep. All right.
I'm gonna call out to
1,
somebody
2,
wake
3,
him.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do.
Yep. All right. Marx is asleep. It is now Ziara's turn.
I just want to blind the bitch.
Marx is passed out on the ground in front of you, so you sunbeam him. This is beam number 3, I think, now.
Yeah.
So that means it's been 3 rounds out of your 10.
Well, at least that means he'll wake up.
The sunrise.
Oh my god.
Please don't tell me he nat 20'd.
He rolled a 4 and a 5.
Bugs me!
You see an unnatural darkness take hold over all 10 of his eye stalks
Oh.
as he screams in fury.
Him not a happy boy.
And he takes 24 damage.
Yeah, fuck you.
What's a good blindness? Probably that one.
The eye being all like.
Oh yeah, they were blind. He's upside down. But oh well. It is his turn.
No, I want to do something else.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's still your turn.
I want to cast Healing Word on...
Oh, that's right. It's a
Ruben.
bonus action.
That's a bonus action. That's why I asked it if I'm allowed to do that.
Yes, bonus action Healing Word is not a concentration spell, and it's still a bonus. So. Wait. Susie?
What?
She's not casting... She's not casting Sunbeam.
Uh-huh.
It was just an action to throw the spell again. That means she has not casted a 6th level spell this turn, correct?
I reckon so. She's still concentrating on
Concentrating, but she has not cast a spell this turn.
I would say technically no, she has not cast a spell this turn.
That's what I wanted another opinion, because that's what I was reaching the conclusion of. She can still cast that spell. Okay. Because normally you can't... normally in a normal turn, you can't cast more than one leveled spell a turn. Like, you can't cast a level 2 and level 1, or a level 6 and a level 1, but you can cast cantrips and a level whatever. But since you haven't actually cast any spells, you're still concentrating on the spell you cast earlier, you can still cast Healing Word. What level would you like to cast it at?
It says 1d4 plus spellcasting ability
Correct.
modifier. Does that mean...
At level 1, it does 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier. And then each level after level 1 does an additional 1d4. I believe.
What is it? Healing Word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Healing Word.
Yep,
A creature
1d4.
of your a creature of your choice regains. You can see regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your modifier.
And then higher
which
levels
one is
is wisdom.
Yeah, is it the 2?
Yeah, it's the modifier, so it would be the not the big number, but the small number.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured.
Or not the high number, but the low number. So the
yeah. Oh god, because Ruben has not super.
Didn't you increase your wisdom from the book? I thought you had more than 2
No,
now.
I used Dex. Wait, what did I put it on? Squinting my eyes.
Dexterity.
I think it was Dexterity, yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair.
I'll cast it. I'll do level 3.
Level 3, so 3d4?
Yeah.
Alright, so roll
Just-
3d4
God.
plus 2.
You sound confused.
Yes, plus 2. 3d4 plus 2. I couldn't remember your modifier for a second, even though we just went over it. Ruben is healed for 7 HP,
It's a little more.
which is like 20% of his health.
Yeah.
Literally. So Ruben gets 7 more HP, and that is Ziara's turn. It is now his turn. He snarls angrily. Uh-oh. I can't turn him anymore.
Good.
No, I'm serious. I can't turn him because the fucking
Oh
the little dial that I should be able to turn monsters with is behind the fucking status icon.
Oh,
Oh no!
please shrink him though. Okay, thank you. That's good. Oh no.
Yeah, nothing I do is fixing it. Oh my god, that is a horrendous oversight.
Yeah,
That sucks.
I would just say
Oh, that's
mark what his hit points are and just make a new token for him.
Oh, I know what I can do. I know advanced
Yeah, actually, can't you like?
is drawing. Advanced
Ah,
is no longer
It's
drawing. There we go! Hooray! That is obnoxious as fuck.
he's like, I am blind, but I am
Very angry.
He is very angry. As you see his multiple eye tentacles flail about, he turns his central eye in this direction, and oh no. You actually see him slightly afraid.
I like.
Ziara and Savra, you feel your magic dissipate
Oh, shit.
as he tries to chomp on Meeps. No. He's gonna try and chomp on Ruben.
Question.
Yes?
If my magic disappears, does that mean Sunbeam is completely killed?
Sunbeam, you lose concentration on Sunbeam, yes. Wait, hold on. I need to actually look up how blind works on that spell, 'cause I'm pretty sure it stays.
After the end of the turn.
yeah, it's until her end of her next turn, or it's until her next turn.
Okay, so even if he cancels the spell, he is still blind. Sweet. Okay, that's what I was looking at. I wanted to double check on the wording. He is still
God,
blind.
yeah.
He is still
We have
blind, but you lose concentration on the
chance.
sunbeam. You notice that all of his eye stalks are like, the eyes have a really disgusting black, like, swirling pattern on the actual eye itself. As they're
How
like
very cartoony.
they're flailing around trying to like look for something. His central eye is kind of like slightly clouded, but he still turns it and looks at you, and you still feel your magic dissipate as he tries to chomp Ruben. Or would he? No, he wouldn't.
Yes.
One,
So that probably means he's gonna chomp on somebody else.
No.
Ruben and Meeps, you get a free strike if you want it.
Yes.
Yes.
Do we get advantage on free strikes?
No.
Do we just roll them like normal damage?
Yeah, it's a normal attack without your sneak attack.
Do I have to roll to hit?
Yes, you have to roll to hit. Shot hits. What the fuck? With him flying away, you all feel your magic dissipate. 21 hits. 7 piercing from Ruben.
1 second.
This probably doesn't count. Not provoking me, right?
I maxed it. I hope you're recording this episode.
Of course I am.
Okay. I
Weird.
just suddenly remembered I couldn't remember if you mentioned
For
it or
some
not.
reason, Twitch is fucking up. Twitch is having problems.
Weird.
Yes?
I assume this doesn't count, but I just want to double check. But it, when a hostile creature's movement provokes an opportunity attack from you, you can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature. That would not count here, right?
No, it would not because you were too far away. He was not in your
that's
melee
what
range, so he did not provoke
figured.
one. But normally, yes, he would.
I wanted to double check because it says a spell, and I was like, maybe it counts a little bit.
If you weren't in its anti-magic cone, you could have, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, never mind.
That too.
Did you see my roll?
Yes, 16 damage and 7 damage from Ruben. He's bleeding very badly, and his stalks are kind of like slightly limp, but he has moved to that point and gone up an additional 10 feet. He's now 15 feet in the air, and that far back, staring at all of you in that way. It is now Ruben's turn.
I'm gonna keep attacking.
Preparing for something.
Wait a second. He didn't... Whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. So, he is 15 feet in the air.
So I wouldn't be able to reach him.
Not with a melee attack, no.
I still have a couple of bolts or arrows left for my short bow, so I can use that.
Just don't use the special demon arrows.
I gave you the we got that quiver thing. The thing.
We got the quiver. I don't.
You guys haven't looked
I
at
still
it.
have the.
No, I'm pretty sure I gave it to Ruben at the end
No,
of the session because I didn't need it.
Yeah, I do. Didn't I? I am holding it, but I don't.
Not it. You
Think-
have to be attuned.
It is on his personage. You guys don't know how it functions. You could try and
yeah.
figure it out, but you don't know how it functions.
I think wasn't it just that it was like a bag of holding, but for arrows?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember if that was. Oh, you're attuned to it. This is what it does, or if it's more.
Yeah, someone put an arrow into it, and it disappeared. But to learn its full effects and full range of abilities, you have to quote-unquote attune to it. But this item does not require attunement.
No,
Yeah.
I know how we figured out
Yeah,
how
Ruben
what
asked
it did.
Sovereign Song.
Yeah,
about
Savra asked Song to identify it, and she did.
She did?
Yeah,
Oh.
I asked her if she could use her Artificer innate spellcasting.
I
to,
apologize, I did not know that. Give me a second.
Like, she basically told him what it did, but like,
I'm just saying, if you're low on arrows,
I
it
could
might
have
be
sworn... Wait, how did you get Song to do it? You got it last session.
didn't
last
we,
session.
didn't we get it before we left the outpost?
No, you found it.
on
You found it.
somebody.
You found it on a corpse in the tunnels.
Oh, then never mind. Then I don't know what I'm thinking of.
Meeps said she had a scroll of
Oh
identify.
no, wait.
Oh yeah, I have a
The song thing was about the emblem, the medallion.
Yes, the
or
medallion.
whatever.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so the quiver we just examined and we figured, oh, okay, so
We'll
it's
get to
some
that,
sort of bag
and
of
you-
holding thing, but
Yeah.
we didn't properly.
You know that it doesn't
Invest-
require attunement due to your Arcana checks, but you also know that you don't know the full range of its abilities, and you won't unless you spend some time studying it, essentially.
Okay, I just thought, you know.
But you do have
we
it.
were low on heroes.
Yeah, and I don't think Ruben would assume more of it. It's just like, oh, okay, so it stores arrows, but it's a magical arrow store or whatnot. So I don't think he would necessarily think that would be useful here, but he would use his short bow at least.
So he switches to his short bow and...
Or throwing a poison-coated dagger. I didn't consider that.
Oh, you could do that.
By the way, Saturday draws, I doodled something.
I'll use the dagger, just throw it at him.
I feel bad for him. Just a little bit.
He's like, I can't see!
That misses.
I like that.
My dagger!
And I'm gonna roll a percent die here.
I really like those teeth.
By the way, Beard.
With a 99%, your dagger flies past him, hits the stone wall, and lands, and the point embeds itself in the bridge right here. So you now have a dagger right there, embedded in the bridge.
I run and pick it up. It's still my turn.
It is still technically your turn, yes. It is 35 feet along the bridge to get it.
Wait! Before he does that, can I remind you about something? About the fire?
Oh
Wait, fire?
shit! You're right. Oh fuck! Hold on.
I did a fireball.
Ruben,
and
you
Beard
might want to
was
go back.
supposed to- Yeah, like that bridge might not actually be there.
I just imagine him running it.
So
in
does
first
the
place.
dagger fall down into the pit?
Oh no, it's still beyond the
Did
wall.
you do it on your turn, Susie?
Yes, I did it on my turn.
Well, with a 4% and a 5%, neither of the bridges ignited.
Okay, cool, perfect. Never mind. Okay,
Feel
I just
free to
wanted to
grab
make
your
sure-
dagger.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was safe before you're like, I'm going over here.
Cartoon
So it
run
is
into
safe.
the midair. Yeah, go ahead and go pick up your dagger.
Fucking Ruben pulls like a wile E. coyote.
Woo! It is Savra's turn.
Okay,
Ruben, you can tell that your magic is back. Your magical items reignite, and you can feel the magical effects of your like health charm come back.
5, and then this is going to be another 30, right?
You can still feel the magic effect.
What if I'm over here?
One step further, you felt your magic come back.
Okay, well, I'm going to still go about here,
Okay.
and I'm going to... Yeah, from here, I'm just gonna, firebolt. Everyone's too close to it, especially with, like, the angling.
Mm-hmm.
So, firebolt!
Firebolt does hit
Hi-ya!
for 17 fire.
Fuck yeah.
I was gonna say hiya.
Hiya? Another 17.
All right. That means it's Meeps' turn. I hope you guys have noticed something.
Yeah, we're not rolling anymore, right?
What?
If that's what
One
you
of
mean.
the circles disappeared.
No,
Oh.
something hasn't been happening, but yeah.
Yeah, we're. Us
Well,
not
yeah, the
rolling.
eyes have not been doing anything, which we're very thankful for.
Meeps, it's your turn.
Trying to decide what to do.
I'll be right back. I'm ready to go. Pee real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna go.
if something bad happens to me, just, wait
Don't
till I
tell
get back.
you.
I'm gonna go over here. Does my stuff come back?
Yes. Comes back once you step right there.
I'm gonna take out double crossbows. $17.
17 misses. As its eye stalks are writhing, you fire, and it goes just like sails right between all the eye stalks as they writhe. High school of the dead style.
Terrible. Meeps just kind of goes like, fuck.
All right, that means it's Fluke's turn. He is still afraid. Marks is asleep. I'm sorry, Marks.
Oh.
Ziara, it's your turn.
I want cast Ice Storm at level 5 because fuck that guy.
You cannot. You are currently.
Oh wait, I want to move.
Yeah, there you go.
Who said they were? Oh, am I allowed to do that?
You saw Savra's firebolt hit him. No one has said anything about it.
All right, I want to move too, because yeah, that would be an indicator, right?
That's a very good indicator. You get to that point, and you feel your magic come back.
All right. I want to cast Ice Storm at level 5.
Okie dokie.
So that would be a 20-foot radius, 4-foot high cylinder, centered on a point.
20-foot radius, 4-foot high cylinder. Wait, how high cylinder?
40 foot?
Oh, 40. So 20-foot radius is what we care about. So there's 20-foot... Wait, radius or diameter?
Radius.
Fuck me. There we go.
As long as it doesn't touch Meeps or Ruben. I didn't think it would be that big. Okay. That's
20-foot radius is pretty fucking massive.
He'll get a nice little cold breeze. That's it.
All right. So, what does he do?
He must make a dexterity save.
Mm-hmm.
Creature takes on a success, he'll take half damage.
Dexterity saving throw against what?
What? That's like 14, right?
14 is your spell DC?
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 13 total.
Alright.
What is the damage?
And then...
That's it?
What? No. There's gonna be another roll.
Okay. What level spell is it?
I cast it at level 5, and it's a level 4 spell.
So it does an extra... Hold on, what spell is this? Ice Storm?
Yeah.
Ice Storm. Doo-doo. 2d8 bludgeoning damage, 4d6 cold. The bludgeoning damage increases by 1d8 for each. So it should be 3d8 and 4d6. Okay, yeah. Okay. Man, spells like that are so confusing. How do you want to do this?
Hey, what's happening?
Ziara, how do you want to do this?
I'll
She killed him?
I'll scream, it was nice to meet you.
Really? I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh no, make it like it was nice to meet you. See you later, but he can't see because he's fucking blind.
I'm gonna go ahead and there we go. Yes, she killed it. As
Fucking
the
sweet.
You want to know how much HP he had left?
How much?
31.
Did she deal 31?
She did 32.
Nice. We got through this one.
I'm so happy the blinding fucking worked.
You see this big storm of ice appear, and as his body is pelted with ice, you see ice crystals forming on his stalks. As he screams in pain, and the ice just slowly travels up his stalks, and he kind of flails, and Ziara just kind of grins and says, "Ice to meet you. See you later." As he roars, and then his body slowly starts falling, bumps against the bumps against the bridge, and kind of rolls and flops onto the bridge, unmoving.
Okay, good.
As
Don't let the bridge fall.
Ruben, you felt you feel the bridge kind of sag a little bit, and you hear the ropes kind of stretch a little bit, but that's about it. It just sags a little bit as his ice stalks kind of freeze over, and you see the ice just kind of breaking off, the ice stalks falling off of his body.
This is my face. I put it in Saturday Draft.
Nice. Before we're done for the day, could we do a couple of things?
Yeah.
So I was just gonna suggest that we move the corpse on into the center area, and also she's gonna wake up Marks.
Yeah, I was about to say, Marks is still fucking asleep. Poor Marks.
Well, we're probably gonna need his help. That thing probably weighs a shit ton.
Marks,
yeah, she's gonna wake him.
You are kind of shaken awake.
I'm like, come on, Marks. Come on, wake up.
It was a nice nap.
Everything's okay.
Ice cream.
Ice
What's
cream.
Did we do it?
Ziara killed it. She got him.
Hell yeah!
With
I
ice
want to
cream.
run over to Ziara and high five her and tell her joke was good.
Yeah, and I just
Wait,
smile
Ziara's
at her.
not joking. I wasn't awake. Oh.
Yeah, I know. Can we get you to help us move its body to the center area? It's on the bridge. We don't want it to fall.
All right. Mark's Mark's just groggy. He does just that.
Okay.
Strength check.
Ruben's gonna help move the thing.
Strength check with advantage since Ruben is helping.
Okay. Okay. That is 10 plus. Oh well, yeah. 10. 10 plus 10. So That's 20.
20? Yeah,
There's 20.
it takes about a minute or so, but you guys eventually drag the corpse into the dead center of the pillar. Ruben kind of pushes while Mark pulls.
And then Ruben is just gonna lie down on the ground and catch his breath.
And then before we're done for the day, I just kind of like want to look around this room, and there's like a bunch of doors with different rooms, right?
Yep, they're all open.
Before we're done for the day, Sarver's just going to suggest, I think we should have a look around before we leave.
Fluke flies back to you in a it just kind of like slams himself up against you.
I catch him.
And he just kind of like doesn't say anything, but he's like up against you now. You can kind of feel
like
him
a ferret, just like...
shivering a little bit.
Aww.
It's okay. I told you everything would be alright.
You did. I'm so glad it didn't backfire.
Ruben's gonna just tell Sarah, sorry for pulling your wrist or hand, but we needed to get you down from there.
Oh no! Don't you worry. I am so glad that you did.
We're getting kind of good
Any
at this.
nods?
He's getting good at
but
this thing.
that's-
A good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing. But yeah, I'm gonna suggest after we catch a breather, we should get that eye and maybe have a look around.
You know, one of my favorite things about this fight was that I didn't take any damage.
Yeah, the only damage I
Good
took
for you.
that
I
entire
know,
fight
I'm sorry,
was because of Ruben.
Yeah, because you
know,
guys plummeted
Shaw, I'm
25
sorry.
feet.
I apologize.
I fucking healed you!
I fucking healed you!
Are we we're gonna be doing like a short rest.
We are, we can pause here and pick up next week, if you so
Okay.
wish. Just so you know, though, 2 weeks from now, Jelly will not be in town. So we will be missing 2 weeks from now, the session 2 weeks from now.
Okay.
Prepare for a one-shot
I think
without
we'll
me.
be busy then as well, so that
yeah.
works out.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
I will prepare a one-shot.
I was about to say, if you
2
want
weeks.
if you want, Susie, you can do that, since Kobold Jelly won't be around, so we won't do kobolds.
We will do
but
something
Shaw,
different.
Shaw and I won't be there either.
Oh!
Oh, really?
Because Winter, Straw Kitty, and Foo will be
Oh, is that the weekend that they're visiting?
Oh, okay.
That's perfect
Well-
timing!
I could still program a one-shot. We can probably see if like Jinx
And
Cake want
and
to join in
yeah.
too.
Heck yeah. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording in the stream. Y'all have a very good day. Thank you for coming
Wait,
along.
what was the stream's favorite
Oh,
part?
that's right. Yes. What was the stream's favorite part? That is a good question. I think, what did we do today? We fought up a holder.
That's basically all we did was fight.
Well, hold on. We met some
Lovely flumps.
we met some flumps, and Savra was very polite to them, which I had a very good time doing that.
They were very polite as well. They enjoyed the company. And then you kind of like told off some dwarves.
Yeah, because they're dumb.
They were being respectable individuals who were like, okay, why are you going after a fucking beholder? A thing of boogeyman stories?
One thing though that I noticed about myself and this like campaign, whenever there's characters that are friendly to us, like the flumps, I instantly don't trust them. And most of the time they are actually friendly. Most of the time they're harmless and friendly, but I don't trust it. But as soon as there's like some character that acts a little more normal, not super friendly, I trust them, and it turns out they're not trustworthy, and I'm tired of it. My mood is everywhere.
Two people immediately say Savra's shooting first and asking questions later attitude.
Well, listen, she also, I really enjoyed doing that too. I'm glad that it didn't completely explode in our faces. It only kind of did. But like, look, I literally was just telling this to Moku before I went to go to the bathroom. I was like, she's dealt with one willing follower of a beholder before, and it was a bad experience, so she's basing all of her experiences with beholder servants off of that.
Understandably so.
And unfortunately, he needed to die.
Unfortunately for him.
That you could call it.
You did the world a favor.
You could call it. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's arguably neutral, but it's absolutely chaotic.
I wouldn't say that. I'd say it was neutral. Because he's probably evil. He's got beholder eyes on his head.
But I mean, like, for her to just fucking like, all right, kill him
out of nowhere. Yeah, that was a little chaotic. Savra,
that was full chaotic energy.
All right. Well, then we go. Fuzz says, Buxby saying "ice to meet you."
I hate that I said.
Glad I was back to hear that.
I'm just surprised that the blinding actually worked because I was like, there's so many eyes, that's not gonna work.
I mean, who knows? He could. Also, Moku says hi. He could, if he didn't lose his eyes for a bit. Like there was like one more whole round of him getting 5 freaking eye beams off because he gets the ones in between turns
somewhere
too?
Between 5 and 7.
Yeah, so like you prevented
7 beams. Like he could not he couldn't fire any beams on his turn, and he could not fire any beams between your guys' turns.
That would have probably been the worst for Ruben, maybe Marks, because of health and how close they were to him.
Well, also like any one of us, because if I recall, they choose their targets at random. It's never like
I know.
Intentional.
So the beam that he cast at Ruben, that would have hurt me real bad. That was that was more than my damage. Way more.
Yeah, no. If that beam had hit Savra, yeah, she would be dead.
How much damage did it do?
64.
64.
Yeah.
I have 53 health.
If I was at max health, I would have survived with 2 HP.
If I was at max health, I would have survived by 4 HP, but I only have 63 HP right now.
Yeah, I have.
Because I was thinking, I only took 5 damage from a fall. I don't need to use a hit dice yet.
Literally, the reason that you died was because of the fall. Had you taken that. I'm glad that didn't happen, because that would have been like a fucking, like, the worst fucking gut punch. Like, oh, literally, the only reason I died was because of the falling damage?
The only reason I died is because of the falling damage, and I basically, like, brought this upon myself with my negative, worrisome energy.
All right, I am now going to go ahead and stop the recording in the stream.
Okay.
So thank you all for coming.
Thank you all for coming.
It was great. So you guys have a good day.
Yeah.
Bye bye.